Yes, yes, yes. Welcome to another episode of The Perspective. I'm your host, 80s, and today we got a good show. We'll be talking about Barbie and Ken, the dynamic duo. I'm gonna be talking about Kamilla and Kennedy in China. They both been tearing it up over there. We're gonna talk about the 10th pick, even the third pick a little bit. In case we don't get Olivia, I feel like the pick is Olivia Miles at the third pick, but she might not be there. So I'm gonna talk about what we should do if she's not there. But if she is there, um, we're gonna go over some 6 foot wings that will fit the sky on the wing. Both Barbie and Caitlin's working on their games. I'm excited about that because the league with uh, motivated and better Barbie and the league with a motivated and better Caitlyn is a better league for everybody. It's only gonna bring more viewers. And we're gonna talk about Carmelo thoughts on Juju. So let's get right into it. I want to congratulate Angel Reese for making Revolt's powerless. I think that's the prestigious award when you hear the names that she's on the list with. That's on the list with her. It's a pretty prestigious list. Some of the names that's on the list is Simone Biles, Beyonce, Kendrick Lamar, Tyler, Glorilla, Usher, Case Not. Shout out to Jazzy World. I wanted to put Jazzy World on here too. A lot of y'all probably don't know it, but I do know it. Jazzy World is that little girl that you always see interviewing celebrities. That little girl that's always getting the interviews with these rappers and these actors and these celebrities. That's Jazzy World. Shout out to Jazzy World. She's on the list. Jazzy World TV. Asia Wilson made the list. LeBron James, Noah Lyles, Jaylen Brown, Rihanna, and the list goes on and on. But I just wanted to name those names just so y'all see this just isn't just any list that Angel Reese made it on. This is a pretty dope list, and nobody's talking about it, right? It's not getting Time magazine recognition, but I think it should. You know what I mean? Because if you take a look at Angel Reese's career ever since NIL became a thing, she has been making power moves, and you can't do nothing but respect that. You know what I'm saying? Another thing I want to touch on too is since I'm highlighting Barbie and I'm congratulating Barbie, I want to highlight not highlight but bring exposure to these creepy old men that's worried about the way she dressing. Dog, you sound nasty, dog. She's 22 years old. Leave the girl alone. As you can see, how she's dressed here. Y'all. It's like y'all pinpoint certain times where you feel like, where you feel like not that she did anything wrong, where you feel like she may have came out the house, wearing whatever, you feel is too much skin. Listen, Barbie is classy, man. If you pay attention to Barbie and stop looking at the one clip you seen her going to Wildin' Out, or the one time she was hanging out at a basketball game with some short shorts on or whatever. Plenty of girls wear stuff like that. And don't nobody say that they looking for attention. Don't nobody criticize the way they dress. Girls of all different colors, creeds, nationalities wear these types of clothes. And don't nobody come for these girls. But for whatever reason, these old creepy men is worried about Angel Reese dressing. I think you guys look nasty, and you probably should stop. You get what I'm saying? You probably should worry about yourself. But I also wanted to touch on Kennedy, Barbie, and Ken. We need that. Jeff, do the right thing, Jeff. I'm hearing too many rumors about this one coming to Chicago and that one coming to Chicago. We want Kennedy Carter back. All the real Sky fans, everybody who enjoyed the season last year. Even the celebrities that came out. Usher came to a game for Angel, right? Angel bought Usher out. Usher went back and congratulated the whole team. Congratulated Angel, but he had to go congratulate Kennedy because that was something he never seen before. I think that's something that all of us never seen before. When we seen Kenny, I never seen somebody, not no male, not no female. I never seen nobody who I would compare to AI. Right? I've seen people mimic the game. I've seen people, but I haven't seen like another version of AI. And Kennedy Carter, to me, is the female version of AI. And I hate comparing women to men, but I don't know no other player that played like Kennedy. Not no female, not no male, other than AI. So I have to make that comparison. Luna, what's up? What's up? Welcome back. Cut the ish, real talk. What's good? Welcome to the perspective. So yeah, we need Jeff, do the right thing. Tyler Marsh, I know you excited to coach that. If you pay attention, in fact, I think I got a. In fact, let me pull this up real quick while I'm talking about it. Where is that? I think I got. Maybe I don't. Yeah, there we go. I do. Let's play this while we talking. I mean, for everybody who remember this game, this is when Kennedy, I believe, dropped 33. And this is when Angel had 27 and 10. This is a game where they took over. But yeah, Jeff, I know you excited to coach this tandem. I mean, not Jeff, excuse me, Tyler. I know you excited to coach this tandem. And Jeff, do the right thing, man. I'm getting tired of hearing the rumors that Kennedy might not be back. You know what I mean? I want everybody to stop being shy. I see people watching. Don't be shy, man. I talk back, man. You get what I'm saying? If you just want to enjoy the show, then enjoy the show. That's cool too. If you just want to watch the kid and enjoy the show, that's cool too. But I talk back. Talk to me. I talk back. You know what I mean? Uncle J.E. Peace, my brother. What's going on? Brian Allen Hines. What's going on, baby? What's going on? But yeah, man. I just wanted to highlight that because I've been doing it too. I've been talking about trade options because it looked like they don't want to bring Kennedy back, and I had to check myself on that. Even though I'm gonna be honest with you, I still feel like they telling us without telling us the writing is on the wall. I still feel like as a content creator now and as a voice, I still should support Kennedy. I still should be putting out support for Kennedy because I don't want anybody to misconstrue it. I'm only talking about trade options because I think that's what they want to do. I want Kennedy back. Let's be clear. Let's be clear about that. I want Kennedy back. Yeah. Also, I'm not even. Hold on, because I ain't doing this right. I'm mad at myself right now, y'all, because I'm not doing this right. I'm supposed to be producing. Right? Let's fix this real quick. Where we at with it? Here we go. Bam. Now we talking about the topic. I had to highlight the topic. Any thoughts? Let me see what y'all talking about in the chat real quick. Cut the ish. What up, baby? Uncle J.E. Why are we saying Kennedy won't be back? All right, so we're saying Kennedy won't be back because of the disrespect Jeff Palagosha and the Sky organization is putting on Kennedy's name. They talking about how they want to mold. What's her name? Slipping my mind. Michaela Wnba, which I love. Bring her back, mold her. But she's a restricted free agent, just like Kennedy is. And they not saying a word about Kennedy. And that's weird because if you take a look at our core is Kennedy Carter, it's Andrew Reese, it's Kamilla Cardoso, and some people even throw Michaela in there, returning to Mac, right? They was calling them Mac last year, M-A-C-K, right? Kennedy, Kamilla, Angel, and Michaela, right? So we've heard them talk about how they want to use Angel. We've heard them talk about how they want to use Kamilla. We heard them talk about how they want to use Michaela. We haven't heard them talk about Chennedy at all, and I think that's just crazy. You know what I'm saying? I think that's crazy. Let me cut this shit off on YouTube, because you know YouTube be hating that shit. YouTube definitely be hating. Let's get back to this. YouTube definitely be hating. Nobody be telling these female entertainers they shouldn't be wearing their exactly, bro. Like, these old men is creepy clothing on stage when they entertaining the audience. Exactly, and that's a great point, because Barbie, she's more than just an athlete, right? She's a symbol. She's a symbol. She's a role model. She's also trailblazing for women. She's showing women other ways to make money, other ways to make a living, other than just relying on your WNBA check. So you absolutely right, Brian. I think it's corny that these old men is worried about what a 22-year-old is doing. You get what I'm saying? Don't nobody else do. Like, I'm 38 years old, right? I'm 38 years old. I don't sit back and be worrying about the music 22-year-olds is listening to. Enjoy your music. Listen to your. I'm not gonna sit back and tell a 22-year-old how they should be dressing or how. Listen, I give you advice. If you out there wild and acting crazy, I give you advice, but I'm not gonna be sitting here telling you how to act and how to be at 20. I don't expect no 22-year-old girl, no 22-year-old woman to act like a 50-year-old woman. Like, what we talking about here? You know what I'm saying? So I just wanted to touch on that. That's something that's annoying me every time I see these guys talking about Angel. And then another thing I hate is, look at Angel right here, right? They picking and choosing when they talk about Angel is classy as fuck. So I just think that shit corny, bro. Y'all, and it make y'all look bad. Y'all creepy. You creepy, dog. If you worrying about a 22-year-old, how she dressing, you creep. It's you. You the creep. Jeff need to put aside his ego. Exactly what Jeff need to do. Miss Goody Two Shoes, what's up? What up? Correction, leave Chi-Town Barbie alone. That's a fact. ADP was good. Chennedy better be coming back. That's a fact. Chennedy definitely better be coming back. It's almost as if they expect a women basketball player not to exactly. Not even not to be girly, not to be a young girl. She want to show some leg. Let her show some leg. Everybody does. Every girl does it. Like, I got a video. I'm not gonna play it right now, but I got a video of a bunch of white girls, right? And I don't think they dress provocatively. I don't think there's nothing wrong with how they dress. But if you look at the video, if Angel Reese had on the same thing they had on, that'd be like she's looking for attention. Come on, dog. Now you looking for attention. Lakeisha Green, always looking to stir up confusion, always looking to cause confusion, and I love it. That's my sister, y'all. We got the same last name, you heard? They can't make up their mind. They wanted more femininity in the league, and now it's here, and they still complain. That's a fact. That's a good point, Miss Goody Two Shoes. That's a fact. That's a fact, but it's over. She won't, but it's people like us that's gonna speak up for her, because that shit corny. I'm a hold those men accountable for her. Get off her dick. Get off her dick. Y'all sound like creeps. All right, we about to move on to topic 2. We're gonna have some fun today, you heard? We're gonna have some. Wait, matter of fact, we're not gonna move on to topic 2 because I'm not finished with topic 1, damn it. I'm not finished. Let me see what Craig said. You never know what's going on in locker room and locker room doors. The good organizations are never going to let the particulars be known about their dirty laundry. They just gonna make moves. That's a fact. That's a fact. Let me highlight Angel a little bit right here. Where did I have it at? I think it's here. Yeah, mine's here actually. I'm bugging. Let me highlight Angel, y'all. So Angel, like I said, she won the Revolt's power list. She got not one, but she got added to that list. That's a fire list for the people who maybe just came in here, didn't hear the names that's on this list. This is a list that has the likes of Simone Biles, Beyonce, Kendrick Lamar, Tyler, Glorilla, Big Glow, Usher, Case or Not, Jazzy World TV. I explained who this was earlier. I'm gonna explain it again because I think Shorty is dope, and we need to know who our dope people are. Jazzy World TV. If y'all don't know, y'all probably do know, and don't know, y'all know her. She's a young girl. She's a little girl that get the interviews with the celebrities. So she's always, if you ever seen like a little girl interviewing rappers and interviewing actors and stuff like that, that's Jazzy World. So shout out to Jazzy World TV. Asia Wilson is on this list. LeBron James, Noah Lyles, Jaylen Brown, Rihanna, and there's a lot more names. I just took some notable names. There's a lot more names on the list. This is the list that she made it on, and this is what they said about her. The year of 2024 was all gas, no brakes for Angel Reese. In April, the Bayou Barbie was selected by the Chicago Sky as a 7th pick in the WNBA draft. In her rookie year, she produced 446 rebounds and an average of 13.1 rebounds per game, according to Sports Illustrated. Reese is the first WNBA player in history of the game to have 3 consecutive 20-plus rebound games. The athlete also made the WNBA All-Star team in her first year in the league. Reese talent garnered so much attention that she was named one. I didn't even understand this the first time I read it. I don't understand it the second time. So much attention. Reese talent garnered so much attention that she was named one of the most influencer figures in sports. Maybe y'all understand that. That sentence sounds super crazy to me. I'm from Brooklyn, though. Don't judge me. One of the most maybe they meant influence figures. I don't know. Influencer figures in sports by Sports Illustrated. Aside from setting records in professional basketball, the LSU graduate is also getting recognized by entities outside of sports. She attended the 2024 Met Gala and also listed on Ebony's Power 100. The Chicago Sky Forward is also launching projects on her own, like her podcast, Unapologetically Angel, shout out to that, which has already featured celebrity guests like Lotto, Mariah the Scientist, Law Roach, and many more. So, yeah, this is a dope list. I wanted to highlight that. You know what I mean? On my channel, I try not to say what everybody else is talking about. Like, the news is the news. Everybody going to have some of the same news, but I try to, like, I want to talk about something different and then also get my perspective on it. So I just thought this was dope. Nobody's just talking about it, right? Shout out to and I'm not comparing. Shout out to Caitlin with the athlete of the year with Tom. But like this should be getting equal, if not more, attention as a Time magazine thing. And I don't hear nobody talking about this. So I want to highlight this on my show. Hopefully I could get people talking about it. So shout out to Angel for making the power list. Revolt's powerless. Oh, there's more. Reese is a certified businesswoman with a plethora of endorsements in her portfolio. In August, she inked a deal with Reese's Pieces, which is also the name of her fan base. In addition, the star signed a multi-year extension with Reebok, which includes an exclusive shoe deal. The 6'3" athlete also partnered with Good American on a campaign for their Long and Seen collection geared towards tall consumers. It was a booked and busy year for Miss Reese, and it's clear she's just getting started. That's a fact. She's just getting started. Simply Ball Dropping was good. What up? Donna Cox, what up? Huh? Talk to me. I talk back. You heard? Hey, yo, let me, before I forget, I always got to say the shout out to the playback gang too. Y'all just as important. And shout out to my live. Shout out to the people who come and kick it with me live. Shout out to the people who can't make it live and watch me on the playback. Shout out to y'all. But yeah, I just want to highlight that real quick because I felt like that's important. It's important to talk about the stuff that don't get as much light, the accomplishments that don't get as much likes that should get the likes. I'm actually before we move on to my second topic. I'm gonna drop the link so we can talk about it together. You know me, I like to have conversations. I don't like to get up here and have soliloquies and shit. You know what I'm saying? So let me copy that. Anybody want to come up and get their opinion? I hope you guys enjoyed that that powerless segment too, because again, nobody's talking about it. So I'm happy I was the one that was able to bring that to light. Thank you, Lakeisha. That's a fact. Everybody hit that like button. That's a Snapple top fact. Snapple top fact. Anybody I want to come up here and kick it with me, you're welcome. Come talk to me. I'll talk back. You heard? Let me see any comments I missed. Let me see what y'all talking about in the chat. Got that. Hey, look here. Jeff P need to give Chennedy Carter $170K and let's move forward with the season. That's a fact. She need to get paid, Brian. You heard? She need to get paid. That's definitely dope, Luna. That's definitely dope. I'm good. Sports media influencer. Yeah. I just think they were the way they worded that was wild to me. When I read it, I was like, yo. I know what a media influencer is, but the way they worded it, maybe I'm bugging. You know what I mean? Like I said, I'm from Brooklyn. Don't judge me. She's killing what she's definitely killing it. Way to go, AR5. Keep on being unapologetically you. That's a fact. Lakeisha, my son got Mike like Brooklyn. Lakeisha, my son got Mike. Probably got a mic like Brooklyn, but don't actually cut on while you on podcast panels. Heard you. I don't know about it. Salute to my brother. Angel Reese duffel bag. That's a fact. Lakeisha, what's going on?
Not much. What's going on with you? Hold on, let me turn off this other thing.
Create some confusion in the YouTube, you know what I mean, out here in the YouTube world, trying to create some confusion.
what you starting off with?
Everybody want to talk about Time Magazine accomplishments. I want to talk about the Revolt. Powerless. That's what I want to talk about.
They ain't hyping that all over the place.
That's a fact. That's why it's my job. You know what I mean? Right. You heard the people on that list. That's a list. That's a list right there. Simone Biles. Huh? Beyonce. Huh? Rihanna. Huh? I want to be on that list. That's the list I want to be on. Huh?
If I was on that list, I wouldn't be still sitting at this house.
Listen, man. You just getting started. You're going to be on that list one day.
It's like, I just don't know why they just don't cover.
Yo, ADP, you better come get up on my panel, ADP. I don't want to hear no shit. You heard?
ADP be chilling sometimes.
I don't want to hear no shit, man. I like women's opinions. This is women's basketball. I want to hear some women's opinions. Come get on the panel, ADP. I don't want to hear that. Lakeisha, girl, I don't know how to use it, so I don't pretend. I heard you. I don't even believe Jeff P has that kind of power in my opinion. I think he's just a face. The power to be sent to the mic. Now, I don't agree with that, Craig. I think he has the power because I think what happens is this. You got to realize, yes, the GMs are the face, but those decisions that he's making is going to determine how long he keeps his job. So he has to make the decisions, right? Like, these are decisions that's going to determine whether you get fired or not. That's the GM's job. So I do think he has, he has power.
And Brooklyn, if he makes this decision to not bring Kennedy Carter back,
yeah, it's gonna be another move that's gonna affect the fans, right? It's gonna make us feel some type of way. Again, we're gonna give him some grace because the way Jeff is moving, he makes good moves and he make a terrible move. So it kind of confuses us. It's like, wait a minute, what are we doing here? But as long as a team heads in a direction of winning, I think that's what we all want. We didn't want to lose Teaspoon. We don't want to lose Chennedy, right? We don't want to lose nobody we love. But at the same time, if we can get the team moving towards winning, I think everybody's happy. So I think that's the little bit of grace he has.
Mm-hmm.
That's a little bit of Uncle J.E. What's going on, brother? My New
Yeah,
York brethren.
the problem with the Kennedy Carter thing is just
That's
that
a fact. That's a fact. Issa. Again, I'm listening.
it's just that we know there's been some issues and we get all of that, but the talent, they have made these decisions before where the talent outweighs what the risk is. So I
Right.
don't know what they dragging. I don't know what they dragging their feet about because they're not gonna be. No matter who we bring to Chicago, who's gonna fill that girl's shoes in that lineup? Nobody currently, unless we looking at a maybe a rookie we can get, but I mean that's an iffy situation there. You might not see that version of that player till years down the line. So I I don't know what Jeff is doing, but I do know this: if he does cut bait and the season goes in the toilet.
I hear you. I hear you. Lance Brooks was good. What's up, chat? Salute, Brooklyn. Salute to you, Lance. You know what I'm saying?
Peace, Brooklyn. Peace, peace, peace. What's good
Hey,
with you?
what's good, Unc? How you feeling? Talk to me.
Hey, nieces and nephews. How are you? Yeah.
All right,
Yeah.
he coming up here to cause confusion. Look
Hey,
at
Yeah,
listen,
a little bit.
listen,
You know, it is.
Uncle know he always welcome on my panel, so it's all good. It's
But
all good.
I wanted to speak to. I saw an interview recently with Tyler Marsh,
Yeah. Okay,
and
talk about it.
yeah, I forgot what station, what panel
I
was
know. I
on.
know what it
Channel
is.
was on.
It's woman. Is there you
women's
go.
hoops. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
believe it was. Yeah, but
Okay.
he made emphasis. If you listen to what he's saying, he's making emphasis on free agency. I don't know if y'all catching that. He's
Yeah.
not really talking about this draft, really. He said, yeah, it's good players in the draft, but we also could go get someone from, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
We're going to look for people all over.
And remember, free
So,
agency come before draft too, so
True.
yeah,
we
but,
gotta focus on that.
bro, we don't want nobody else trash. We don't want old people trash.
Of course
You know
not.
what I mean?
Of course not. We do listen. We got to get one. I agree with you. We don't want nobody's trash, but we do got to get one or two gems. We got to get one or two gems that's gonna help us out the draft. I mean, excuse
Yeah, I
me,
agree. I agree
out
with
the
The
free
that.
free
agency.
agency.
Yeah, we
Yeah, I
need
agree
one or
with
two.
that. But not Jill
legit,
Lloyd.
but legit,
Well, she's not a
what
free
players
agent,
take?
so
No,
she's a different story. If Drew Lloyd is the topic, that means we got to trade to get her. She's not a
right.
free agent. Yeah.
She's not free. No, she would have. She's asking for a trade from her current organization, so that means she's got to trade to somebody. So that's different from free agency. That's
Right.
So
different
Miss
from.
Keisha, she should come cheap then. They should give us for a bag of batteries then. We should get her.
Here's a to your
Typically,
point. To your
go
hold
ahead.
on real quick, Lakeisha. To your point, Uncle J.E., you're right because a lot of people are saying we're gonna have to give up this and give up that to get her. When players axe out, it kind of hurts the leverage the team has, right? So the team can do their best to hold her all they want, but a lot of teams is gonna just wait until they break, right? And so we might get her for less than what she's worth because she don't want to be there, and everybody knows it.
Right. Mm-hmm. That's what I was gonna say. You said it perfectly, Brooklyn.
Mm-hmm.
Because everybody knows she doesn't want to be there, Uncle J.E. So she, after a certain point, I mean, you can try to hold a player and be petty. I've seen organizations do that, just hold them and be petty. But all you're gonna do is have a petty Jewel Lord on your roster, and
Hey
you
yo,
still ain't
Giffy.
gonna get nothing.
Hey yo, Giffy Stiffy, man. Pause. Your name is crazy, first of all. But come up on the panel. Listen, we can have a conversation if that's how you really feel. You know what I mean? Maybe I could change your mind. That's your perspective. You know, I feel you. It's racist. That's a racist perspective. But maybe I could change. Maybe I could change your mind. Hit the link. Come up on the panel. That don't work on me, brother. That don't work on me because you probably one of those people that'll say whatever you want online, but to watch your mouth in real life because you know what type of time it is. All right. So you get in do the little funny shit you want to chat, being disrespectful and nasty. Come up on the panel and have a conversation like a gentleman. You feel me?
Bro, didn't somebody come on your panel the other day and said something crazy?
Nah, not on my panel. I haven't had that yet. I haven't had that. I've
Who
seen that.
panel?
I've seen
Was
that
that
on
Brooke
KSAP
Florence?
channel.
Was that
Maybe I
Brooke Florence?
wasn't. If
I'm
it
not
was, I didn't
sure.
see it. I wasn't there. I've been on KSAP channel where somebody came on spewing the N-word like a white guy. I was like, oh, did all that. You know what I
they
mean?
did
But
on Bro Claude channel. That was Bro Claude channel the other night.
Really? Well,
But he came on. He actually came on the panel and did it. He was like, "You, whatever." You know what I mean? I ain't gonna repeat it,
I've
but
seen that. Yeah, I seen that on KSAP channel. I never seen that on anybody else's channel. Maybe it's the same person. Weirdo. These weirdos out here.
yeah, because they got a lot of people
And
that
this
create a lot of profiles just to.
real talk. This is
Mhm.
why I hate when people say, "Oh, it's extremes on both sides." No, it's not, because we don't do that, right? Like we
No.
passionate about Angel, but we don't do that. Like that's different. Like this is where telling the truth gets you called the troll by dumb. See, like you a weirdo, bro. You still talking in the chat. Come up on the panel like a
yo,
gentleman. Have a
Brooklyn, I don't even
conversation.
talk to people on like why you in people chat that you don't even supposed to
That's a
like them
fact.
over.
That's a fact.
You Uncle J.E. He in the chat
Weirdo.
because he wants to look at these pictures that Brooklyn putting up. That's
That's a
why.
fact.
Oh yeah.
He is pretty much what he is. I think he's probably a little obsessed with Angel Reese at this particular time. And no matter if anybody just puts her name in a as a title or a thumbnail or anything, here they come
He's
because they're
obsessed with.
obsessed.
He obsessed with Angel Reese and her fans. He want to be around. He want to be invited to the cookout. At the end of the day, at the
Everybody
end of the
wants
day,
that. Don't let that fool you. Everybody wants to come to the
that's a fact.
cookout,
This the
bro.
only. This the only way he know how to get invited, and it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. But it's the only way he think. You know that guy that really don't know how to talk to girls. So he just think if I keep annoying her, if I keep annoying her, it ain't gonna work, bro. You wasting your
No,
time, man.
that's not a way to a heart, but
But
to
you
each
know
his own.
that's always been their fantasy. You know what I mean? So
That's a fact.
Of course, black women have always been exotic to them,
That's all it
Uncle
is.
yeah,
J. They
they
like to
like
pretend like
that.
they like to pretend like they don't like us, but they like us, Uncle
Nah, yeah, they
J.
infatuated. They infatuated.
They
Yo,
like
Giffy, you a weirdo, bro. Change your name, bro. Don't come in my chat with that name. Your name, pause. Pause your whole name, bro. Yo,
us.
lovely, what's up? What's
But
up,
yeah,
lovely?
back to the top. Back to the
Back
topic.
to
We
the
don't need to
topic.
give him too much, but I think
You
uh,
welcome to come to the panel. That's it. That's the only attention you getting. You're welcome.
yeah,
Please.
hit the link.
Please.
But yeah, Kennedy. I don't know. Back to Jewel Lord. I think it's because she didn't already announced that she don't want to be there. I mean, it's hard to keep a disgruntled player on your roster and then pay them, and then they and they out there looking at you every game. Uncle J.
Hey yo, really quick. Let me give my brother some love, right? Because I'm new to this game, right? And
Mm-hmm.
there's a couple people when I first came, pause, and I was jumping on people's panels and I was saying, giving my takes. It was a lot of people who showed me love. Shout out to my brother. Welcome to HD2 TV. If y'all, all of y'all know him, y'all probably know him. But if anybody in here don't know him, go subscribe to his page. He talk about all sports, and he always have a unique take. So shout out to my brother. Welcome to HD2 TV. You heard?
Yo, they don't know. They spawning off a lot of people. There's a lot of people starting new channels and everything. This is gonna be something great when the season starts. We all can speak
Absolutely.
up.
We're gonna have some
Right.
fun. We're gonna have some
Yeah,
fun.
we can
Let me
Absolutely.
speak
tell
up
you.
for Angel now.
Yeah.
Let me tell you, Uncle J. I have not. I will say this. I was not like a 3-on-3 basketball person, but I'm actually excited to see how this league roll because
Yeah.
it's something new for me. I've never really been into it, but I'm like, okay. I hope it lives up to the hype.
It will.
I think it's gonna be good. Oh, my fault, Brooklyn.
Hey,
No, you good. Go ahead.
go ahead.
No, I think it's gonna be good. It's a new experience for me. I know Ice Cube, he tried it, but this is a new dynamic to it, like new dimension. They added full court to it. I never really saw that.
And
You know
then
what I mean?
Ice Cube always had like players that were not stars anymore. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And this is kind of like current playing people in the league, I guess of what I'm trying to say. Ice Cube players, most of them
Yeah, I
were in
see
the
what you're
league.
saying. She's
Yeah.
saying you are absolutely right. These are professionals in this league. And Ice Cube League is retired players and it's players who didn't quite make the league. So you're
Mhm.
absolutely right. That's a good point.
So I think it's gonna be. It might take off a little a little bit better than his did, only because, and I got what Ice Cube was trying to do. He was trying to help the guys that didn't make it, the guys who retired, the guys who could still do 3-on-3, but a lot of people wasn't following those guys like they following these women, you know.
Right.
So we'll see how it go, but yeah, I'm interested to see. I'm waiting for the season to start. I just wish certain people wouldn't have went to China, Uncle J.
Oh, Kennedy and Cardoso.
Yeah, I would have loved
Yeah,
it. Yeah, I'd have loved.
Kennedy would have killed in this league right
I
here.
would have loved to have seen Kennedy
Yo,
play
where you
this way.
from? Where you from, DVD? If I said your name correctly, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, I would have loved to see Kennedy Carter play 3-on-3, Uncle J.
Miss Keisha, what about Kaiser? You think she could play in it? No, she ain't that good like that, but she could play in this league, right?
I think she can. I
That would
could
be
be
a good way to
wrong.
highlight her. Like, I think she should be in the league, really.
I think she can. The thing with Kaiser, I don't know exactly, because even when she was on the Chicago Sky, Teresa really didn't give her any burn.
Isn't she like on the small side too? I think she like what 5'6", 5'4", or something like that.
No, she's not that small, is she?
Hey, I'm sorry, really quick. For all the people that's telling homeboy to tread lightly, I just put some wrenches in the tread. I don't know if y'all noticed. I got some wrenches now. So if anybody act crazy, y'all could really let them know how we give it up over here. You know what I mean? Yeah, I ain't mean to interrupt. I just want to let people know y'all got the wrench.
Let me look that up, Uncle G. I want to know how tall this guy, because she never really got any burn in Chicago, and I don't know.
But I
She
saw
was
some
5'9".
highlights from her in college. She was mad good in college.
She
Who y'all
was.
talking? Who y'all talking about?
Kaiser.
Kaiser.
Oh, Kaiser. Yeah, she was at West. Was it West Virginia? I think she played at.
I don't
Yeah,
recall the.
I
I
think
don't
it's West
recall the
Virginia.
college.
Yeah, she played at
She
West
was-
Virginia. She played the same place now as a girl that's there named JJ Quinterly.
Bro,
Yeah.
I was
She's good
watching.
now.
You know LSU, my team.
Yeah.
Bro,
Mine
that
too.
girl on Seton Hall.
Okay.
Faith, Mason,
Yeah,
Mason.
she's really good. I know who you talking
Okay, I
about.
gotta look her up. I don't know much about her.
Bro, why
She's
they
nice.
ain't talking about her?
I'll
She was
tell you
holding
who
her
it is.
own. Yo, she was holding her own against Morrow last night, bro.
Let me write her
She
name
had
down.
Morrow had 29. She had 24, and the team only had 61 points. So she had like over a third of the points yesterday.
Yeah, she was cooking last night.
Yeah, and
Her name,
she got a mid range game. She could shoot the three. She
I
got
like
little handers.
I like learning about new people. So good looking. I'm gonna check
her
her
name
out.
is Faith Mason.
Masons or something like that.
Mason
Manious. Right.
hmm Yeah, she was.
I'm gonna
She
look her
was.
up.
She was. It looked like she was their offense. I mean,
I'm gonna
Miss
just let.
Keisha, she wasn't intimidated by Morrow either. She was giving it back to her. Like,
no, she wasn't intimidated.
I'm gonna let the cat out the bag now. I got some segments coming for y'all. I ain't start doing yet, but one of them is gonna be introducing people to new people. What's the name of that segment? Hold on. I'm about to tell you the name of it right now.
Okay.
The name of that segment is I got next. So I got a segment. I got a segment coming up. Y'all gonna see soon called I Got Next. And I'm gonna be highlighting these people that nobody, like freshmen, people coming out of high school, people nobody talking about. That's nice. Like there's a girl named, I'm sure y'all heard of Special K. She in high school right now.
I heard of her.
I'm not in the small guards particularly, but she's a small guard and she nice though. Her handle crazy jump shot. So I'm gonna highlight her soon and like just a lot of other people.
When that girl come out of high school, that Kobe girl, what's her name? Start with a Z. I forgot her name.
She played. I gotta look her up. I know Aaliyah Chavez. I know her.
Nah, she's a light skinned girl. She played in that tournament that Paige and Flaugier was.
Okay, I didn't watch that, but I know what you're talking about. I ain't actually watched that one.
Her name is Oh man, I forgot her name. Her handles is crazy.
Oh, Faith
Start with a
came from
Z.
Maryland? Really?
Her name
I'm
start with a
sorry,
Z.
y'all.
Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Miss Keisha.
No, somebody in the chat said that Faith girl from Seton Hall came from Maryland. I was like, really? Hmm. Okay.
I could see her. She might give you more than what that girl could give you. What's the name? What's the one we've been talking about?
Uh,
I forgot her name. Wow.
who you talking about
The
now?
one I know the name. The one I know the
Oh, you
name.
talking about
Oh,
Hannah Hidalgo?
No, no,
You
no,
talking about?
no.
you
The
talking about
small forward.
Citron?
Oh, Sonya
Citron.
Citron.
She can hang with Citron.
my man Uncle J.E. love a chance to go at Citron.
You just don't.
Bro, you tore down my AZ
Hey,
foot. I'm coming at everything y'all put up
No,
on
no, no,
Citron.
no, not me. I've been,
I know you didn't. I know you did.
okay. All right,
Zoe,
no, yeah, I've been.
Zoe just tore it down.
hey,
Like,
go look her up, Brooke. She dropped 29 last night on LSU.
I'm gonna look up
right.
definitely. That we might look up tonight after we get through these topics.
Yeah.
I'm slow on these topics because I
I
like.
don't know. I don't know if it's a sophomore or junior. I don't know what she is, but I was sitting
Bro,
there.
she a senior. She a
You
senior.
see? I was sitting
She's
there looking at the
6'2".
TV like somebody need to get somebody on this face, girl.
Well, I
What
think
is
she's
going?
6'1", 6'2".
Yeah, I was like, yeah, somebody need to get somebody on her. That's what I remember. I was saying that last night. What in the devil? The only reason why
Capone, what up, Brody? Salute.
Seton Hall wasn't gonna win that game is because of our big three, Uncle J.E. It was just too much. But Faith was out there pretty much by herself now. But she was still hooping. She didn't care what the rest of them was doing.
She didn't care. But Flau'jae had a bad game. She
Nate, what
was
up, my
off.
brother? Salute,
Yeah,
Nate.
she wasn't shooting it particularly well last night.
Right. It seemed like she was distracted by something, or
But
I
at
don't
least
know.
Morrow and Michaela Williams kept her in it though.
Showtime, salute. Listen, I gotta give another shout out. This is the another guy I gotta give a shout out to, my brother Showtime. Showtime was the first panel I jumped on. Pause. I gotta say pause again. Showtime was the first panel I jumped on though, because before the first people when I started getting into women's basketball was Quita Love Sports, and it was Chicago Sky Central. So shout out to both of them. In fact, I got to shout out to my brother Hayes. Shout out Hayes from Chicago Sky Central. He put out a video today. A lot of y'all probably seen it already about the girl Courtney, I forget the last name. But she's a new assistant.
Paris. Courtney Paris.
Courtney Paris, thank you. She's a new I don't like to take other people's material. So if I'm gonna say something you said, I'm gonna give you credit. So my brother Hayes put out a video about Courtney Paris being one of the new assistants in Chicago. So the way I didn't know anything about her, but the way Hayes broke her down is basically like she's been around for a while. She's established, she's a winner. She's running the playing level. She was highly
Oh, she's a super.
she was a really good player in college. Let me say that. She was a really good player in college. She was a good player in the pros. So and she has a lot of knowledge according to my brother Hayes. So, shout out to him for giving us that news earlier today. Yeah, but getting back to Showtime was the first after because I never jumped on their panels. I was just always in the comments. And then my brother Showtime, he allows people to jump on his panel. So I jumped on the panel, and that was the first time that I actually started talking about women's sports with people, was hopping on Showtime show. So shout out to Showtime for giving me that platform.
Yeah, shouts to Show. I remember Show, he started like this. He was on Ticket TV. I remember him way back. And he branched off, and I've been a subscriber since he started. So shouts to Show.
Big shout out to Show. Yes.
But yeah, you're right, Uncle G. She's a super senior. It's her 5th year, so I don't know.
Yeah, I think she got like 5-6 years already, right?
Yeah.
But you see the dramatic jump. She had 5-6 points a game. Now she's up to like 20 points a game or 18 points or something like that.
I see that.
Yes, ADP. That's why I'm doing it. We listen, each one teach one. Like I said, I appreciate Uncle J.E. He just told me about a new player. I'm about to go research her when I get a chance, and I want to do that same thing. The players I learn about, I'm gonna teach people. That's how that's how you keep this thing growing. We can't talk about the same names every day. That shit boring, bro. Like I want to learn about some new people, some new girls coming up. And I don't judge girls. The younger you are, I'm gonna judge you differently. Like I'm not gonna, when you in the WNBA, I'm gonna judge the hell out of you about your size and how you play and da. A girl coming out of high school, I'm not really judging you based off your size and all that. I'm just judging you based off what you can do, your game and all that. So, because these girls could grow. I want to see these girls grow. And I ain't gonna lie, that girl Special K for a smaller guard, she looked like she coming with her handle crazy, her jump shot crazy. Her pops is training her well, so she one of them. She one of them small guards who I think is gonna translate.
Bro, you know who I took another look at?
Who's
Harmony
that?
Turner.
I like
Turner.
Cess talks. She putting me on a Harmony Turner.
Yeah,
bro.
I'm taking another look at her. Yeah, I'm taking another look at her, man. Yeah, I think we might have been wrong with our first assessment.
I liked her from the beginning. So I don't know. What was the first assessment? What were people saying about her?
She looked clunky to me. My first assessments. But I'm starting to look at her different now. I was watching some highlights and stuff today. She might have something there, man. If she can get her, I don't know, but she doesn't pass a lot. I gotta see more passing. But she got a bag. She can score. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I gotta see her run the floor more. You know what I mean? That's the only thing I haven't seen.
That's how I feel about Gianna Neekins. Because when I look at Gianna Neekins, I feel like that should really probably be I feel like it's supposed to be Sanaya Rivers, but until Sanaya Rivers start playing better and playing like she want to be that 10th pick, I'm gonna say Gianna Neekins. Because Gianna Neekins actually, offensively, she everything we need on the wing. Defensively, I don't know yet. I'm not gonna stand put until I see it. I gotta see her against somebody. I gotta see. She don't have to be a lockdown defender. I'm not looking for her to shut nobody down. I'm not looking for that. I'm just looking, can you play solid defense? Can you defend? Are you a liability on the perimeter, or can you defend? If she showed me she could defend, to me, that's what we should go get at 10. If we get Olivia Miles, go get her at 10. That's a solid draft to me. She's 6 feet tall. If you go look at her offense, everything that just for a comparison, everything we say about Tahina Pow as far as her efficiency, she just as efficient, and she's bigger. You know what I'm saying? And she do more. Like everything, Tahina Pow, the knock on her, she don't really, she shoot her little floater, but she doesn't do much outside of shooting. Gianna got a bag on the offensive end. She could score off the dribble, she could catch and shoot, she could get to the rack, and she could make a play for her teammates. Offensively, she got the package. Defensively, I don't know. I got to see it. But that's how I feel about her.
Brooklyn.
Yes.
Is it me, or am I starting to lose a little bit of my mind? But I'm going to say this. I know Bro Claude be twerking for Tahina Pow, but I'm kind of with Jeff P.
Okay.
I kind of want a big team.
Yeah. No, so and I could be wrong. This is how I interpreted what he said. If you take a look at our team last year, we had good size at every position but the small forward position, right? Our small forward, even when we had Mabry, she's 5. Mabry is 5'11". So when we had Mabry, we was undersized, right? Most small forwards in the WNBA is at least 6 foot and taller. So they between like 6 foot and 6'2", right? Some may be even taller than that, but that's where the average small forward is in the WNBA. We had a 5'11" small forward, and then we traded her, and we got back a 5'10" player, and was playing her at the small forward. Michaela she wasn't playing half the year, right? So she started playing after the break, and she's 6 foot, so she's a legitimate small forward. But if she wasn't on the floor, we was small. So I think that's what he was really saying. We need to get bigger in our guards, period, not just point guard, right? Everybody heard that and thought he wanted 6 foot point guards, which if he could get a 6 foot point guard, I don't think he'd turn that down. But I don't think that's just what he was saying. I think he was saying more guards 6 feet and above, like period, on the team. Right. So that's why when I say somebody like Gianna Neekins, she fit that mold. Sonia Citron fit that mold. There's a couple. Sanaya Rivers fit that mold. There's a couple people in this draft. Cheyenne Sellers fit that mold. There's a couple people in this draft that fit that mold. So that doesn't mean that somebody like Tahina Pow won't fit. But if we get a Tahina Pow, then that means we still got to get other taller guards to go around the team as well.
I mean, if we retain Kennedy Carter, she's only 5'9".
5'9".
And then Tahina Pow, she's 5'9" too, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
5'9", 5'8".
Yeah, I hate to say I kind of agree with Jeff P, but I don't think I'm with you. I don't think Jeff P was talking about the point guard position. I think
he was talking about guards in general. Just get bigger as a team, like you said.
Yeah,
that's a fact.
You know,
So you've been listening to me. You've been listening to me and Zoe. You starting to come on our side now.
You know, anytime I agree with Jeff P, I feel some type of way though, Uncle J. I be like, oh.
You shouldn't though, because Jeff P do make good decisions. He just also make terrible ones, but he make good decisions though. Like,
bro, you know how to get picks though. I don't know how this.
That's what I'm saying.
We wasn't supposed to have no picks this year. Jeff got 2 picks this year. He know how to negotiate, but sometimes he just makes some bad deals, like you said.
Mm-hmm. He be willing and dealing. I give him that.
So let's move on to our second topic of the day.
Okay.
We're gonna talk about Kamilla and Chennedy. They both killing it. I don't know if you've seen Kamilla the past couple games, but Kamilla she been doing her numbers out there in China, man. And Chennedy been doing her numbers all year. So let me see. I got some stuff pulled up over here.
You got a couple of clips, Kamilla.
We got some stuff pulled up over here. So this Chennedy numbers. Chennedy is averaging 38 and 5. Those are MVP numbers.
Oh my God.
First of all, look at Chennedy picture. They went and got the baby picture.
Is that her middle school picture?
Right. They went and got look at she looks so cute. But she putting up MVP numbers over there in China, man. Shout out to her. And
oh my Lord.
And Kamilla's averaging.
They can't do nothing with that girl over there in China.
Kamilla's averaging 28 and 2. It's not bad numbers. I looked at her game. She had a few bad games over there where she didn't really do much, but like I said, lately she been kicking it up. Let me see.
How many rebounds is she getting?
8.8.
This is look. This a couple games ago right here. Oh yeah, I can't see this. I gotta switch it. This a couple games ago. Look, 26 and 11. I know it's in. I mean, we gotta translate. She getting 26 puntos and 11 rebotes. You know what I'm saying?
Translate. The Brazilians keep up with they girl now.
Now that's a fact. And then look at this game. Uncle Jay, look at this game, 32 and 14. So she's starting to come around. This is her latest number. She's starting to come around with it. You know what I mean? Let me see. They got some footage on her thing.
She looks slimmer to me.
Yeah, a lot of people.
Yeah, she look like she in ball playing shape, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like she in basketball shape.
Yeah, she looks slimmer to me. I don't know if it's that food over there, Uncle J.E. I don't know, but she looks. She looks slimmer to me. Okay. Not the turnaround. I see you know. Well, that girl can't do nothing with her.
Right.
We got to see some resistance, though. Her going against some resistance.
Lord,
I mean, you're not gonna see much in China unless you go. A matter of fact, ain't that is that what's her name Brown? Kayla
Yeah. That's the girl from Dallas Wing.
That's what's her name Brown.
Kalani Brown.
Kalani. That's her. So she got some resistance. She out there. Look, she out there bullying. She out there bullying Uncle J.E.
Kalani Brown. Well, this girl right here about to get killed. Yeah. I knew she was about to take her.
She got the footwork going on. She got footwork, man.
Brown right there. She took her. Okay, good. Cardoso.
Let me see what else we got from footage.
Because we need Kamilla to come back meaner. You know what I mean? We
come back
with an attitude. Yeah, with an attitude, right?
Look, you see her fight for that. I don't know if you seen. Let me go back. You seen her fight for that bud? Oh, they ain't played over. Yeah, she like get these little guards off me.
Yeah, man, she ain't playing with them. Move.
Yo, she playing with like 70% of her
Right.
energy. She ain't been playing hard out there, man.
No, she having fun out there. You hear what I'm telling you? Oh Lord, poor baby. That look like somebody. Who is that? Kelsey Mitchell, maybe? Who's that?
Yeah, they all out there. She's playing.
Yeah.
I could show y'all some rosters if y'all want to see Kelsey Mitchell out there. What's her name that was on the Fever that they don't like out there?
Whoever that black chick they have in the middle, she don't want no parts of Kamilla Cardoso. She don't want no parts of
What's her name? Diogenes girlfriend. She out there.
Melissa Smith.
Yeah,
Melissa
she out.
Smith.
Yeah, she out there.
Too?
Yeah, there's a few people. There's a few WNBA players on these rosters.
No.
What's her name? What's the girl name from Connecticut?
Oh, she out there?
Yeah,
Okay.
she out there. She early in the season they won. They kicked what's the name ass. That's the team Kelsey Mitchell on. Them two on the same team together.
Will Kamilla's team play Kennedy's team?
Probably. Kennedy's team is Wuhan.
Okay.
Wuhan. Kennedy's on Shanghai. Let me see.
Lord, why you keep showing that girl getting bodied?
Let me see. All right, bomb.
Yeah, you're right. I seen Alyssa. Alyssa Smith look better out there because if she don't come back better, them Indiana Fever fans might roast her. She might be on. They're gonna be moving the stuff out of her apartment.
I like Alyssa Smith though. I think she got.
Too.
Yeah, I think they just got in the wrong system, and they're not playing it right.
I agree with you, Uncle Jay. She probably would thrive somewhere else, but maybe Stephanie White can get it right. You know, maybe she can get it right. I do know
Aces could use it.
Yeah. Let's be real. You can put anybody on the Aces at this particular time.
I saw a Kennedy game.
That's facts.
No, I wasn't bugging. Kennedy out. You talking about having fun? Kennedy out there having fun.
I know she is averaging 38 points a game. Hell, that somebody need to talk to. If they letting the 5'9" guard just there she go messing with them like that.
That's AI reincarnated, bro.
In a little woman's body.
And we're gonna let that go? Like that's crazy.
That's crazy.
That makes no sense to me. Makes no sense.
We can't.
Look at a defensive play. Give me that. Handles crazy. Change
let me
change
get this
your pace.
Brooklyn. It looks like we've just been giving Kalani Brown the work because I just saw her in this clip.
Kennedy giving her work too.
She flew right by her.
Yo, Kennedy always getting hit and they don't never blow the whistle, man. Blow the whistle, man. Kennedy be getting beat up.
Oh, Jesus. 44 points and 14 rebounds. What?
Damn, she had 14 boards? I didn't know that. Damn, 14. Yo, Kennedy wilding in China.
As a guard? What the hell?
Kennedy is wilding in China, yo. Yo, we got 57 people watching. Shout out to y'all. Thank you for tuning in to the perspective. Hopefully y'all being entertained. But do me a favor, hit that like button and subscribe too, though.
Got the floater. Okay.
I think I bring something a little different. You know what I mean? We all talk women's sports, but I bring that Brooklyn energy. You feel me? So if you entertain, hit that like button, subscribe. You know what I mean? And come talk to me, man. I talk back. You know what I mean? For the playback game.
You talk about Brooklyn like it's another country.
you know what it is though, Uncle Jay. When you in New York, yo, Uncle Jay, be honest. If you in New York, each borough is a different country. Like each borough is totally different from each other.
Yeah, that's a fact.
That's a fact.
You know,
like we different but the same. Like the shit crazy.
They want to think they on an island by themselves.
Nah, look, this is how I explain to people in the South what New York is like, right? Because they don't understand because we so close at like how it makes sense. So I said, take a city like Memphis, right? And then take a city like Atlanta, and then take a city like Charlotte, and then you could take a city like New Orleans, and then you could take a city like Miami, and now put them all next to each other. You get what I'm saying? It's like each city got its own little flavor to it, but y'all all got the same type of swagger because y'all from the same place, for real, for real. But each city, Brooklyn is like, if you from Brooklyn, you not like a Bronx nigga. And if you from the Bronx, you not like a Queens nigga. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's totally different, but we all New York, and we all talk to like, so it's like, it's crazy. But anyway, like I was saying, yo, if you, I feel like I bring something a little different, you know what I mean, than everybody. So if you entertain, hit that like button, subscribe, you know, come be a part of the family. You know, I appreciate everybody on the playback gang. If you watch this on the playback, salute to you. Talk to me in the comments. I'll talk back. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, she got the green light. You hear what I'm telling you over there in China?
No, that's a fact. Let me see if I can find some more Chennedy, man. Kennedy. We need to highlight Chennedy because a lot of people be like acting like they don't know.
Oh my Lord, she love people.
Talking about she gonna get low ball. Why would you want to low ball a play? Why would you play with a player like this?
Let me tell you something, Brooke. I even think 170 is too low, but that's just me.
No, that's a fact. I think, you know, they should max her out. She's a max player, talent wise. I could understand, like, you know, I don't know, whatever you feel some type of way about her history or whatever, but you gotta get over that.
Yo, when can they make an offer to her? We'll know soon.
The January 21st.
They can make an offer to her.
That's when everything starts.
All right.
January 21st.
Well, we need that we'll know. Jeff P gonna get cussed out. No matter what he say or do, he gonna get cussed out if he let Chennedy go.
Shout out. No doubt, Lorenzo. I don't take it personal. New York ain't for everybody. You heard? It is what it is. Yeah, New York ain't for everybody.
Let me tell you something, Brooklyn. I told you I came in one time, and I'll probably be back soon because me and my sister want to catch a show on Broadway. Yeah. We didn't get to do that the last time we came, but I tell you, I had to get crazy a couple of times. I was like, player, who you talking to?
That's a fact.
They think we're aggressive. They think
no. She I know what she talking about. She talking about a different, unless you talking about something different. If you talking about that story that you told me about, then I understand. Yeah. But like,
some of it you be like,
she talking about Uncle Jay, Uncle Jay. She talking about she ended up in the wrong. She was in the wrong. So you know, it's our part of town. She ended up in the wrong part of town, and she caught a different type of energy. You know, she was in that. She was in like a Russian. She was like in a Russian part of town or some shit.
Yo, you get robbed. You get robbed in New York quickly, fast, in a hurry.
I was like,
you got so many schemes going on in New York, man. I don't mean to scare people.
Mr. Rum, what up, Brody? I'm from Bushwick. Mr. Rum.
Hey, look, usually, Brooke, my mouth been and caught me quick, but I look back, I had them kids with me, Brooke. I said, okay. Okay, let me calm down.
Carter and other WNBA wasn't known overseas. Nah, Kennedy Carter is the shit overseas, my nigga. Like in China, she's like her. She's like, that's they mass, like she's their MVP over there.
Mm-hmm. And they paying them way more over there, right?
Yeah. No, yeah. Some of them get paid better over. That's why they don't come over here. Now they get a lot of love overseas, Lorenzo. They get a lot. The funny thing is, America need to catch up to women's sports in general. Like overseas, you get they fuck with women's sports overseas.
Yeah.
America need to catch up.
Yeah.
America is too
yeah,
America, respectfully, I'm just keep it real. America got like this misogynistic tone, this racist tone. Like it got these things where it's like it feel like people supposed to be whatever. Overseas is not like, well, I never been, in the words of this is just what I've seen, my experience, right? Like, because some people get mad if you ain't never. But
I know what you mean.
But from what I've seen, overseas is very supportive of women's sports more than we are here in America. But I think that's slowly like turning this tide. People are starting to respect women's sports a little bit more here in America, especially with gymnastics, with Simone Biles is doing. We don't
Like,
really give a fuck about
Simone
volleyball and all
Biles.
that over here, but you know,
But they do.
yeah, they do. They care
They
about it
do.
over there.
It's just like soccer. I mean, you go into like a Latin country and watch soccer. That's their thing, man. That stadium is packed.
If you look out at it, has been a lot of people on islands. It's not meant as a diss about NYC, but if you look out at it, as a lot of people, I don't understand your sentence, Brody. Yes, New York. New York is an island.
There's a lot of people on island. Oh, I kind of get what he's trying
You
to
get
There's
say.
it?
millions of people
Yeah,
in New
million
York, man.
people. Yeah, I kind of
Millions.
his sentence look weird. He could have worded it a little better. I'm confused
There's
a little bit,
millions
but I'm
of
trying.
people on islands mad at the other people on the other island.
And different cultures. We got
That's
various
hilarious.
cultures in New York.
That's
You
a
got
fat
Yeah.
melting pot.
Spanish, Jamaican, African, Mexican, whatever you're looking for.
That's
Ecuador,
what,
everything.
and see,
Mhm.
I also wanted to say, even though I had that experience, I also had a very good experience with my kids. Them crazy kids of mine, which I'll tell you what they did. Let me tell you how southern these kids are, Brooklyn. We
Mm.
was like in what's y'all famous park?
Oh, you talking about you was in the city. You was in what's the name of
Uh,
that park? Which I keep forgetting myself.
um
Central Park. You was in Central
Central
Park.
Park. Like at midnight, my kids was running like, yeah, we having fun out here. We on the subway. I was like, oh Lord. We went on the subway, went in the park in the middle of the night. Nobody but people was like, hi, hi. And I was like, okay, this is nice. Okay. So they got, nobody gonna kill us today. Okay. But my
They
kids,
they was happy to be on the subway, you said?
oh my God, Uncle J. I had about 3 or 4 boys. They was having them a good time talking to people. Hi, this is what y'all take all the time. I was like, shut up. But they
Miss
like,
Keisha, they said we're not friendly. They said we don't speak or nothing.
Right.
some of them look at them crazy, but
That's
uh,
so funny, man.
but
Yo, y'all want to hear the stuff I
them
heard? Because
boys of mine had
I,
people talking to them.
I'm cool with a lot of people from the South, man. And shout out to the South. I love the South. Both my parents is from the South. A lot of my family from the South. Shout out to the South. But yo, you want to know some of the crazy shit I heard about people from the South saying what they think about New York? People who never visited, but just talk to people who left New York or whatever. I've heard that one, there's no trees in New York. There's no trees at all. We don't got no trees. I said, I go outside and be like, what?
Like, no, y'all got trees.
I've heard that the air is polluted. I'm like, okay. I've heard that New York stinks.
It doesn't.
But this is what I hate when people do, Keisha. Of course, like if you go stand next to a homeless person or if you go stand next to like a garbage truck, if you go stand someplace where it stinks and then just be like, yo, this what New York smell like. No, nigga, you standing next to some place that stinks. Like, New York as a whole don't stink. Like, what is wrong with you?
But Brooke, I ain't gonna front. I went in the country and the air is cleaner. It's like clearer.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna front.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say it's clearer. I'm gonna say it's different because like it's no scientific fact that the air is more polluted here. But of course, if you go someplace where it's nothing and there's mad trees, you're gonna just naturally feel like, oh shit, like it's different because it's nothing out there but trees, right? So you're gonna enjoy a different type of air. But I'm not gonna say, be honest, Uncle J.E. I don't know what block, you know what I mean? If you grew up, unless you grew up next to a factory or some shit like that, you ever felt like when you going outside, you breathing in polluted air?
Nah.
Like you know what I'm saying? That's my point. Of course, we got wild buses and shit. So if cars is going by and the exhaust, you know what I mean? You're gonna smell the exhaust or some shit like that. But if you just outside in a park or something, it's not like we live under a black cloud. It's not, you know what I mean? It's not like my point is, it's not what people think it is, right? Like it is
like acid rain coming down.
Right,
or something,
exactly.
right?
Like it's not that. Like it is moments where you're gonna have like the air is gonna be whatever, right? Like you get again, you're gonna have if you someplace where there's wild buses going past, yeah, you're gonna smell the exhaust, right? It's something like that. But outside of that, if you just chilling on a normal block, you good. Like, I don't know. But people just go with their extreme. I heard that nobody drives in New York. That
They
everybody
drive
take the train.
crazy, but they
Bro,
drive.
I drive every day. What are you talking
Right,
about?
right. So that's what I'm just saying. They take certain things and then just take it to the extreme, man. So it's like nobody got backyards. Everybody live on top of each other. It's like, come on, dog.
Yeah, that's probably what they thought. Yeah.
But
But yeah, I mean, we had that negative experience, but we still had a good time. You know,
yeah,
we liked going.
New York is lit, especially if you around the right people or you do the right type of
Mhm.
stuff. New York is lit, man. But so like shows the South. When I was younger and I went to the South, my mother's family is from North Carolina. My father's family is from South Carolina. When I went to the South when I was younger, it was cool because I got a lot of cousins, a lot of family. But it was also boring because I couldn't really, do anything or get out. But once you go as an adult, the South kind of lit. Like you get to move around how you want. The South is fire. I fuck
What
with
you
the
was trying to do as a kid that you didn't
No,
have
but
enough stuff to
what
do?
I'm saying is sometimes you get tired. Like say if you like as an adult, if you want to get up and go, you could go. Right? As a kid, if you in the crib, it ain't like in New York. If I'm in the crib and I'm bored, I could go somewhere. In the South, if you ain't got a car, like you stuck. You stuck to somebody.
Let's keep
You know what I
it
mean?
simple thing. You looking for a corner store. You can't find no corner store down
Exactly.
south. You
got to go to a gas station.
Well, now, I'm from the South Side, so in the little city where I'm from, yeah, we got corner stores too. Now, it might not be what you looking for,
But
but
I
it's
mean,
still
is
a
it
corner
close? Is
store.
it close to you? Like we got
Oh
corner stores
yeah,
all over.
yeah.
Shout out to you, Nate. You good, man. I can't listen. I can't go late, man. I'll be trying to go late. Going late, I got to get up early in the morning. So going late don't work for me.
Yeah, but yeah, it just depends. It just depends on where you are, Uncle J. The one thing about the one reason why because like my mama, she was like, no, I gotta have a yard, even if I'm not gonna even be out there. I have to have a
Shout
front
out to
and
the
a
Bronx.
backyard.
Shout out to the Bronx. The Bronx is lit. You know what I mean? The Bronx is lit. You know what I mean? Everybody, every borough in New York is lit that the people, love their borough. Shout out to the Bronx.
I got to. Y'all
I
all
like
divided
Manhattan too.
though.
Manhattan, all right.
Yeah,
I
not
love
definitely. Manhattan is fire.
I love Manhattan.
This honor further shows why she's the most dominant player in the league and in the business. Where that's a fact. $1 billion by 25. That is a fact. That's why she's the face of the league. Definitely the face of the league. Congratulations, Reese. Absolutely, Bob Jones. Absolutely. All right, we're gonna move on to topic number 3.
We need to get that Kamilla Cardoso we seeing over there in China. We need to get that one.
That's a fact. We need to get Kamilla back. We need to get Kamilla back with Angel. Kamilla plays differently when Angel is like firing her up.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so we just gonna keep this one simple. We just gonna talk about the girls that's on this draft board, right?
Okay.
We're gonna talk about the girls that's above 6 foot.
Okay.
On this draft board. Let's go backwards and come forward. Is this? No, she's 5'10". So who did I see? I saw right here, Sundell. So this is a point guard. We could judge them by 3 criteria. The PR here, and I'll explain that in a second. Well, we need people to play on the wing and hit a 3, right? So we're gonna judge them by this right here. This got to be close to 40. It's got to be above 35%. So 37, 38% is where I need this to be. And then let me explain this right here. This is important. This stat right here means the shot you attempt from 3, right? So for instance, let's just say this is 40%. That's amazing, right? You make 40% of your threes. But let's just say this is only 10%. That means you only take 10% of your shots from the 3. Most of your shots come from inside the arc. So I don't care about how many threes you take if you hardly take them.
Right.
So let's say this 3. Let's say this is instead of 10%. Let's say this is 50% now. This is telling me that you take half of your shots from the 3-point line. So that's going to tell me how much I really care about your percentage, right? If you take half your shots from the 3-point line and your percentage is good, then I care. But if you take half your shots from the 3-point line and you got low percentage, you can't shoot. You get what I'm saying? So
I
you gotta
got you.
we gonna pay attention to 3-point attempt. That's a mean attempt. 3-point attempt rate, 3-point percentage, and a PR. This PR is a pretty good one. So basically, to break it down in simple terms, y'all can look it up for yourselves if y'all want a real deep dive in a PR. I don't really love the PR, but it's something. Like all stats is like a glimpse. Is like it just gives you a piece of the puzzle. PR is player efficiency rating, and basically it's basically a list of numbers that you want to kind of be above 15. Above 15 or 15 means you're an average player in the NBA. Not special.
Right.
It just means you average. Below 15 means you below average. Above 15, like 16, 17, 20 means you were slightly above average player, right? 20, if you in the 20s, like 22, 23, 24, that means you're a good player, right? Getting close, maybe all-star. And then the higher you go from there, 25 to 30, whatever the case may be, that means you're getting into that all-star, one of the top players. So she's at a 28, which is not bad. 28 means that she's playing pretty well for her team. So, but I don't like her 3-point percentage or her 3-point attempt rate. But
so you don't look at total field goal percentage. You don't take that into account.
Yeah, I do. But in this particular one, the reason why I'm focusing on this is I'm looking at the sky, and I'm thinking about what the sky is gonna need. The sky is gonna need a 6-foot person to play on a perimeter. Be well, what's up, brother? Play on that wing. Play on that wing on a perimeter. So what I'm gonna need you to do if you in that position is I'm gonna need you to catch and shoot threes. I don't care if you put the ball on the floor. Sometimes Ncaaw do that. Sometimes if you drive and you finish at the rim, but I'm gonna need you to space the floor. One of the biggest issues we had last year was floor spacing. So if you can't space the floor, regardless if you can have a great field goal percentage, but if they all at the rim, I don't know how you're gonna help the sky. Right. So
I agree.
That's Serena Sundown. This is the one I've been raving about. This is the one I've been telling y'all about. I love this girl. I ain't gonna lie to you. Look at, first of all, 42% from 3, right? What I say. And then we look at her attempt rate. She takes 62% of her shots from the 3-point line. That's amazing. I want somebody. She shoot over 50% of her shots from 3, and she shoot them at a 42% rate, right? I don't know. I just think the numbers speak for themselves. You know what I mean? She's 6 foot.
I wonder why they're not talking about her a lot. Is it because
she's not on a ranked team? She's on Utah. She plays for Utah. She doesn't play on a ranked team, and she's not just it's players like she's not Sonia Cintron, right? It's players better than her to take. You get what I'm saying? So if she's on the board and Sonia's on the board, I'll take Sonia, right? But if Sonia is gone and I have to take her, I'm not mad. That's me. Everybody different. You get what I'm saying?
I got you.
But she's the leading scorer for Utah right now. She played with Alyssa Peely when Alyssa Peely was there, so it was that 1-2 punch. I like Gianna Neepkins. I'm the only person talking about it though. But I was the only a few months ago. Before the season started, before anybody got to see her play, I was the only person talking about Olivia Miles, right? Or one of the only people. I was one of the only people talking about Sonia Cintron at one point. Now everybody talking about him. So listen, I'm gonna keep talking about Gianna Neepkins until I feel like, you know what I mean, there's a reason why I shouldn't. I also like Sanaya Rivers. That's the person I first was talking about, but I don't know. She hasn't
That's
really
who I want.
Central. That's who I want too.
I want Rivers.
But she gotta. I don't want her just off her name. I want her because of how she plays, and right now she hasn't been playing for me to say we should take her. But this girl has, so I'm gonna give her some credit. Even when you look at her defense, I prefer to see this. I kind of look at this a lot. I prefer to see this as 5 or above. She was at 5. It dropped a little bit to 4.3, but this tells me, are you terrible on defense or not? So like somebody like AZ Fudd, this is like a 2. You get what I'm saying? Somebody like Sonia Cintron, this is somewhere like a 7. It's like a 7.
Gotcha.
Something like that. We're gonna see. We're gonna take a look at it. But this just show you the range of, how that works. So hers, I'm not mad at it at 4.3. It's around 5. That tells me she's an average defender at 4.3.
Okay.
But I really like. Look, you see her height. She's 6 foot tall. She can shoot.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And I feel like she fit really good next to a Kennedy Carter. Layla,
What team she play for again?
she
I'm
played for
gonna go.
Utah. She plays
Utah.
for Utah.
Okay.
Look, yeah, check her out. Layla Filia. Layla Filia is a solid player, but I don't know. She's she the best way, and I hate to say this about a player, but the best way to say it, she's a disappointment. Like she's not playing up to her potential. She's a defensive player, at least she's supposed to be, and she's a solid wing player, but she's not I don't know. She struggles. She struggles a lot. If you look at her 3-point percentage, that's terrible.
Yeah.
That's a terrible 3-point percentage. She's shooting it solidly, just below 50%, but she's not hitting nothing. And then defensively, like I said, if you're supposed to be this defensive player, I want to see this high. When we get to Sonia Cintron and we get to Sanaa Rivers, you're gonna see this DPM a lot higher than this. So that gives you an idea of what what that takes into account.
She's not playing well right now.
She's one of those players that's fault. I think her stock is dropping.
Yeah.
Her stock is dropping. Yeah, she should have never transferred, like you said, Lisa, from Michigan. But even on Michigan, her stock was dropping in Michigan. She wasn't playing that well. So she just playing worse in Texas.
Okay. And then
Maddie Westbell. Shout out to my brother Brass Tax. My brother Brass Tax loves Maddie Westbell, and I ain't mad at him. Maddie Westbell is a really good player. Maddie Westbell is one of them hybrid players that could play the 3 or the 4. So because we have Angel, she'll probably play the 3. She's sort of like a similar. I'm not saying she got the same game because Satu is a beast, but she's sort of like a Satu type of player. Maybe not as good, but like that type of build. And this is her last year's numbers because she hasn't played a game this year. She's hurt. But so this shows you what she did last year.
Right.
36% from 3, which is not bad. This I don't like. This attempt rate, she's not attempting that many shots from 3. So that's why I said that's why this is important to me, because you'll look at this and be like, oh, okay, that's good, 36%. But what's good with 36% if you're not really shooting the shot?
Right.
That's not gonna help us. We need somebody that's willing to take that shot. Zoe, what's up? What's up, Brody? The link is in the chat. Anybody want to come up? Anybody want to come up to our basketball?
Peace, Prince. Peace, be well.
But yes, be well. So again, I like Maddie, and she's better. Put it to you like this: Maddie is better than what these numbers are showing. She's better than this. So this is just low numbers for her, but she can shoot that 3. She
can rise her stock as the season.
Exactly. If she start playing, who knows when she's gonna come back. But so these are her and then look, I forgot to take a look at the PR. We're gonna go back 22 PR, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, Brooklyn, you put this list together, or this is another site?
Nah, this is just
Tankathon has a link to the players.
Right,
stats.
But this is just a mock draft list, bro. This is people that's available to come out in the draft or might come out in the draft. And I'm just looking at the people that's 6 feet and taller that could play the 3. If you 6 feet and taller and you could only play the 4, I'm not looking at you. I'm looking at people who could play the 3, either a 3-4 or a 2-3 type of player. You know what I mean? Or even a point guard. There's some point guards out there that's above 6 foot. I'm looking at them too. Anybody who could play the 3, we looking at their numbers and we seeing what they can do at that position. Because again, when we start talking about the Sky, we got a dominant big inside. We know she want to get most of her points in the paint. Angel is diversifying her game. We already know Angel's still going to get points in the paint. That's Angel Reese. But she's diversifying her game. She's going to be able to shoot the mid-range now. She's going to be taking more of the 3, right? We already know we keep Chennedy. We should keep Chennedy. Jeff, do the right thing.
Right.
Chennedy is another 3-level scorer. She's going to be in the paint. She's going to be in the mid-range. I think she's going to shoot more 3s next year.
Mm-hmm.
And then our point guard is going to shoot 3s and at the rim. 3s and at the rim. So we want a wing player that's gonna. I don't mind if you I'm not saying you can only shoot 3s. I don't mind if you go in there at the rim and get your buckets. But we need you to be able to stretch the floor when Chennedy is going, when we got Kamilla, Angel going. We need somebody to be able to shoot that ball, and we need somebody to be able to play defense, right? So that's why I'm looking at these numbers. Her PR isn't terrible, but it isn't great. 22. You know what I mean? That's
Well, I wouldn't look at them like playing with Angel and playing with Carmella. I would look at them more like showing up the bench, like building
depending
a
on
five for the bench. You know what I mean?
Depending on who, I agree with you. Depending on who we get, I do feel like there'll be bench players. But depending on, like, if we get, to me, my opinion, obviously, if we get a Sonya Cintron, she's starting. She's not coming off the bench. And to me, if we get a
I
Gianna,
don't think she's starting, bro.
I think she's starting over. Oh,
who's she starting over?
Her only competition is Michaela.
It's Michaela and Red.
Michaela is way stronger. She's more established.
Okay,
they're working with her. Tyler is working with her to be like the next Jackie Young.
Listen, Uncle Jay, if you've been watching me, hey, listen, Uncle Jay, if you've been watching me, I don't argue with people's perspectives, right? Like I argue if we put something on the table, pause, and we start saying, yo, this is this, or this is that, I argue that. But if you telling me that's how you feeling, if you feeling like she's not gonna start, I can't argue that. That's
no, I want to know why you think she would start. That's all. I'm not debating.
Because she a problem. Oh, like, what are you talking about?
Michaela played 3 positions, bro. 3 positions.
Michaela is not as good as Sonya, bro. Like I'm just talking about overall scorer player. She can't fuck with Sonya Cintron, bro. If Michaela was on respectfully, I say respectfully because she a pro. If Michaela was on Notre Dame right now, she'd be coming off the bench, bro.
Well, first of all, let's pump our brakes because we got to see if Sonya game translates.
It does. I could tell you right now. I got the eye test for basketball. Her game translates to the W.
Brooklyn, you say that. Mabry was on that team with Olivia and them, and Mabry was the 3rd option.
Yeah, but like when I look, well, Mabry
was the 3rd option.
Mabry is a hard player.
Option.
Listen, I think Mabry is a bench player, so her being the 3rd option, I don't really see no issue with that. I think Mabry is a really good bench player.
All right. Yeah, you know.
But again, that's just different perspectives. But I wasn't even finished. I was gonna say 2 players. So Sonya is one, and I feel like another one that's gonna start to me is because of her skill set and what she brings and what we need as a team is gonna be Gianna Neekins. I feel like she starts if she's picked. A lot of other players and also Sanaya Rivers. And again, that's if Sanaya Rivers is playing to the ability I believe she can play at. Out of those 3 players, I think everybody else, if we pick them, might come off the bench. So I agree with you. But those 3 players, Sanaya Rivers, Sonya Cintron, and Gianna Neekins, because of their height, right? All 6 feet. Defense, we already know Sonya Cintron and Sanaya Rivers, who's the best defender out of all of them, is Sanaya Rivers. We know what they're going to do on the perimeter, right? Quick, can move their feet. And then offensively, all could shoot. Sanaya Rivers being the one that's a little lagging a little bit behind the other 2 offensively right now. Hopefully she could pick that up. But all 3 of them gives us what we need. And I feel like if we pick all 3 of those players, they have to start because they feel a direct need for us. Outside of those 3, you're probably right. The other players might come off the bench that we mentioned it. But I don't even think we getting these players. I'm just going over them. Like I feel like again, I don't feel like Layla Filia has a chance to. I don't feel like she even got a chance. We just talking about them for content purposes or whatever.
Right.
You know what I mean? I feel like it's gonna be what the names we mentioned, Uncle Jay. It's gonna be a Sanaya Rivers. You know, if Olivia's not there, it's probably gonna be a Sonya Cintron. Gianna Neekins is my pick. I don't even know if this guy got their eyes on her. That's who I'm saying that I feel like she could really probably be valuable for us, but for what she do offensively. You tell me, you're gonna look her up. And again, it's just my perspective. You might look up and say Brooklyn 9. I'm cool with that. You know what I mean? It's just how I look. It's just what I see.
No, I'm gonna check it out. I appreciate a different name. You know what I mean?
You know,
rather than all these
same names. Shit.
Yeah, same names all the time.
Let me go back real quick.
Go back up.
So we looked at that's Haley.
Haley. Yeah.
So we looked at Serena. Serena's PR was 28. right? And then Gianna's PR was 29, right?
Okay.
They close to that 30, which is not bad. Laphilia PR 14. What I said, 15 means you an average player. Below 15 means you below average. She barely average. She's a barely average player. That's what that PR is telling you.
Yeah, we can click, but you can go and get off
Exactly.
her.
Exactly. Maddie Westbelt 22, right?
Her
So she
PR is 22.
not that great. Not that great,
No.
right? And then let's talk about let's see what Shania Sellers is giving us. So
Okay.
33% from three. I don't like it, me personally.
She
But
don't
look,
take a lot.
I really don't like this. This is not somebody I want on my team, respectfully. You know, I know a lot of people trying to say her name because she's 6'2". So a lot of people saying her name now. I'm good.
Is she the point guard for Maryland, right?
Yeah, she the PG senior. And then these numbers don't look, I guarantee you, if we look at her freshman and sophomore, I guarantee they look similar to this.
Her defense don't look too good per the
Defense,
She got
numbers.
she
defense
got
not that
five
great.
assists a game though, and she played with Angel before.
Yeah, she
Yeah.
did, but I don't know. She don't impress me. Me personally, you know, if you like her, you like her. She don't really impress
No,
me.
I don't like
Well,
her.
yeah, right. Yeah, her field goal percentage is 47%, but she's not. She's Yeah, we ain't gonna get no 3-point shooting out of her.
Man,
Not at all.
That's Cheyenne Sellers. She's 6'2". Sanaya Rivers. Let's talk
Okay.
about her. This is who I want us to get. This would be my top pick if she was playing like she's supposed to be playing, right?
Hmm.
Defensive ox minus. I don't like this for her only because I know she got more potential than that. But this is not bad for a wing. 5.5 is solid defense. That means she's playing solid. Her PR is only 20. That means she's not playing that great this year.
She suck at threes.
Her three is only. This is why I can't say her name, Uncle. That's what I'm saying. I want to be like Sanaya Rivers and don't say nothing else. But the way she playing, I can't do that. I
Yeah,
can't
it's
do it.
looking.
29% is terrible. And then look, she hardly taking them. And which is weird is if you look at the reason why I love Sanaya Rivers, if you look at her body type, she got a WNBA body already in college.
Right.
She already got a grown woman body. And then if you look at her form of her shot, it's not a bad form. So I really don't know. It's a mental thing with her. I really don't know what's going on with her.
But you know what, Brooke? If she's got a WNBA body right now, you just said that out your own mouth, right?
Yeah,
She should be dominating, and she's not.
exactly. She's not. She's not. When I look at her and I look at Isaiah James, even Zoe Brooks, right? They point guard. Zoe Brooks is 5'10". Isaiah James is 5'9". She's 6'1". And I feel like all three of them, they should have similar. They should have a similar Notre Dame type game, right? Because they should be dominating. If I'm Olivia Miles is 5'10". If I'm 5'10", Zoe Brooks, I'm coming down. I'm bigger than most people. I'm bullying. I'm doing what I want, right? We already know what Isaiah James could do. Nobody's questioning Isaiah. Isaiah is nice. She's WNBA ready offensively, skill wise. So we know what she could do at the two, and then we all love Sanaya Rivers. So the fact that they're not dominating is weird to me. That shit is weird.
Yeah.
They even got Madison Hayes, who's solid at the 4, right? And I don't really know what they big could do. I don't really know how good they big is, but I think it's a solid big. But when you look at that team, they really should be dominating more than they are, and they not. It's weird. It might be the coach. I don't know. I don't know what the problem.
I don't know.
Maybe that's some. Hey, Zoe, deep dive into NC State. Tell us.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on
But
with
maybe they
Sanaa
got
Rivers.
caught. They got caught by the good teams early too. They played a lot of good teams real early, so that could be the
Well,
case too.
Could
They
be,
weren't able to.
but they supposed to be a good team too. So I don't know how much of that I'm But
yeah,
you're
because
right. I've heard
NC
that too.
State was ranked. Are they still ranked? They were ranked at the
No,
beginning
you
of
know
the
what's
season.
funny? They was ranked. They lost their ranking and they got it back. They got
Right.
it back. So,
Yeah,
but
they
that's
supposed to be
Sanaya
better than
Rivers.
what they are.
Her numbers don't look great, but I love Sanaya Rivers. I love what she brings to the table, especially defensively. But she got to play better, and until she plays better, Gianna Neekins is my pick. That's where I'm going with it. All right, so this one we don't have much to go on. because this is
Oh,
a
she's
European player.
overseas.
She's
Yeah,
6 foot, small forward. But I saw some highlights from her. I think I might have closed them out. Do I have them up? I might have to pull them back up. I saw some highlights from her, and she she looked pretty solid overseas, but you know,
it's
I don't
hard
know how
to
much. I don't
evaluate
know
them
exactly. I
overseas
don't know how
players.
much you're gonna trust overseas play. Right? Let's pull up. Let's pull up.
I don't know how much you can trust it. Uh,
AJSA.
to be honest with you, I'm not really wild about none of these people. To be honest with you,
check out
you know,
Gianna. Check out Gianna Neekins. You might like her.
I'm gonna have to go. She
She
played for
not the
Utah, right?
she not your typical white girl.
Oh
You
yeah,
might
but
like her.
the white girls can hoop. At least they
Yeah,
can
but
put that ball in the hole.
she got a little sauce to her. She a little different.
She got a little soft.
A little bit.
She the ones that be braiding the front of their hair. You talking about them? Shout out to Vanilla. Oh Lord. I don't know. This girl right here you got on thing, she's 6'4", but like I said, I don't know who you playing over there in Slovenia. You might be
Right.
playing this little.
Chance, right?
That's if she comes. You know me European players be
Right.
telling us they
Sometimes
coming,
they
and they
don't show
never
up.
come.
They don't show up. Gotta highlight
Anissa
Anissa.
Mora.
Gotta highlight Anissa. I feel like Anissa, honestly, again, I feel like this is another pick that I think would be good for the Sky if she, look, she's shooting 37%, but she don't hardly shoot them at all. So
When she took
if
some
she,
threes last night, I was like, Anissa shooting threes?
that's what I'm saying. If she actually showed people she could shoot them, I think
She
because
knocked
one
them down
one
last
one thing
night.
about Anissa, look, 36%. That's really good PER.
Mhm.
That shows how good she's playing. Defensively, she's solid on the perimeter. Not terrible. 4.5. Again, it's just a attempt rate. That's the only pause I have. If she was shooting them, I say the Sky should pick her up, but I don't think she's gonna fall to 10.
I think Fever gonna get her. I think Fever gonna pick
Yeah,
her up.
the Fever. That's a good pick for
And
the
they're gonna be a
Fever.
better team for it, Uncle J. Because
Yeah.
that girl gives you something. She affects the whole floor.
And
Imagine her and Angel going at it though. Woo!
no, but listen, that's what I was gonna say.
They coexisted before.
Everybody, no, that's what I was gonna say. Everybody is talking about Angel and Flaugier, but you got to realize since Angel and Flaugier fell out, Angel said out her own mouth her favorite player on LSU is Anissa.
It is.
So if Anissa comes to Chicago, they definitely gonna make it work. But again, Anissa got to shoot the three. That's the problem.
Yeah.
If you're not gonna shoot the three, you're not gonna help us. So that's why I'm not saying Anissa name neither. If this was like 50%, even like 45 to 40%, I'll be like, okay. But
let me tell you something, Brooke. I'm gonna tell you another thing too. And this is just so you, and I'm pretty sure both of y'all know this already. She's in that Kim Mulkey system, and in that Kim Mulkey system, if she's playing in the post, Kim Mulkey don't really want her out there unless she gonna knock that thing down. She don't want.
But that's what I'm saying. You gotta let it fly. You can't be worried about not knocking it down. And then two, I understand Kim Mulkey got a system, and I respect Kim Mulkey because she know how to win championships. But at the same time, if I'm a player in anybody's system, I don't care if it's Kim Mulkey, anybody else, and I know I'm going to the next level, and I know I'm the size I am, whatever it is, point guard, shooting guard, small forward, power, whatever size I am, I'm going to be showcasing skills for that position on the next level. I'm going to be preparing for that position because Anissa Merrill is 6'1". So she only could play the 3 or the 4, and she's probably going to play the 4 at 6'1" because right now, for what we see, she's not giving me 3. She's not giving me no 3 skills. So she's probably going to be a 4 on the next level. But if you want to be versatile, you should be showing people I could play the 3 and the 4, right? I could play both positions because some of these 4s out here is 6'4", 6'5". So now
I think in order to work to play that 3,
do it. But
I think in order to play that 3, she got to work on her handles though. She need to get her handles up.
I agree with you. So the one thing I will say is, she does show a little bit of handles, free throw line,
Mm-hmm.
and then, but I don't never see her like 3-point line initiating like a pick and roll or something. If I see her initiating that, I would say okay. So I agree with you, Uncle Jay. She doesn't really like showcase her handles a lot. She plays more like a big. She plays like a 4. So that's why I'm projecting her, seeing her as a 4. I don't really see her playing a 3.
If she
But
get
she's
that
six
shot,
one.
if she
Yeah,
get that shot, I always say, I always say she's an upgrade for Michaela. If she get that shot to stretch the floor,
yeah.
if we put Michaela on the bench, we wouldn't
Yeah,
put
now
Anissa
she's
Mabara
definitely
on the shot on the
Anissa.
bench.
If Anissa can hit the 3, she definitely starting over Michaela. There ain't no question. Ain't no
Right.
question about that. But so she's not 6 foot. She's 5'11". At least that's what they got her listed as. I still say her name because when I look at her on the floor, she's just as tall as the people they got listed as 6 feet. So I
Who is
don't
it?
know
What's the
you.
name? I
This
can't
is
see.
this AZ Fudd.
Oh,
This
okay.
AZ
Okay.
Fudd.
Oh, that's
So
my girl. Yeah.
yeah. We high on AZ. Her number's not that great. I like the 3-point rate. I like this. Her 3-point percentage not that great, but I'm not holding that against her because she hasn't, she's coming back from injury and she hasn't played that much. So this is a be higher. I feel like if she's playing, this is be higher.
That's eight.
32%, 32.3 PR shows how good she's playing and the limited time she's played. She's played solid.
Just,
And I
she just
actually got to
gotta
give her
stay on
credit
the
for this
floor.
4.4 because, like I said, before last year, this was like a 2, or the last time she played, this was a 2. And that showed me like, oh, she's terrible. She's great on offense, terrible on defense. And the one thing I respect about her is her first play back when she got back on the floor, her first game back was a defensive play. And that made me say, okay, she's taking it serious. Again, like I said about Gianna Nikins, I don't need you to be a lockdown defender. I just need you to, not be a liability out there. The fact that she's taking defense serious makes me respect her. It shows like she knows what her weaknesses is and she's trying to work on that. And even Paige Becker said that that's what she was working on. Like before she got out on the floor, she was working on her defense and trying to be a better defender. And it showed, it translated in the game. So I just want to give her credit. I highlight her that. But this just has to come up. That 33% is not great. That hasn't come up. But I love the fact that she's shooting it. Again, like I said about Elisa Merrill, I'd rather you have a low percentage and be putting them up than have a high percentage and don't shoot them at all. So I prefer this from AZ than with Anissa is showing, because I know that's going to come up anyway. Her 3-point percentage is going to definitely rise, so I'm not worried about that. But this is showing you, without the injuries, this is a player that people probably want on their team. Unfortunately, she's just injury prone, so you got to take that into account. I know this your girl, Uncle Jay. Anything you want to say about her?
No, I just wish she'd get better because I hope she don't fall out the draft.
Yeah.
And have to get a training contract.
One thing I will say pertaining
Probably
to
gonna
that,
fall out of the first round. That's for sure.
right? She'll probably fall out. One thing I will say to that though, Uncle J.E. pertaining to that is I won't be mad at her. I think she should come out, but I won't be mad at her if she stay another year. If she say, you know what, I'm gonna just stay another year because I want to play a full season. Whatever her reasons it is, if she does it, I won't be mad at her. But I do want her to come out this year.
Yeah, I feel the same way because she can get another injury, man, if she go another year. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
At least get in the league, get your feet wet, and try to get some experience. I think staying in the college is just gonna hold it back more. You know what I mean? Because she's pro ready.
She definitely. So Sonia Citron, again, 3-point percentage is where we want it to be. 36% is great. 3-point rate, 40% of her shots come from the 3. I'm not mad at that. That means she's willing to take them 40% of the time. This is not that great, right? She's only 20.6 PER, but I think this is more so due to the talent that's on her team. Sometimes when you got a stacked team, you got to do less. You just got to be a star in your role, and that's what I see from her this year. She's been in, and that's why I really like this number, right? She's sacrificing a little bit of what she can do so she can be a stopper for this team because they're trying to win a natty. So I won't hold this against her because I understand why this is lower. She's not trying to take over. You got a Hannah Hidalgo, you got a Olivia Miles, and they have a team that's like a well-oiled machine, and her job is to do this because she has the best body and skill set to be a lockdown defender more than Olivia Miles and Hannah Hidalgo is because of her size. She's 6'1". So that's why I'm not mad at this PR right here. But so I noticed again, like I said about AZ, I know her 3 could be higher. I know her PR could be higher had she's been the person with the ball in her hands more, and she got to do more. Right, she's sacrificing for the team to do this right here. Like I said, 7 above 5, 7. That shows like she's the fact that this is better than Sanaya Rivers is impressive, because Sanaya Rivers normally would be like 8.9, and she's 7, so that's not bad. So this is Sonya. Now I know this is not your girl, Uncle Jay. So anything you want to say about?
I'm coming around. I'm coming. No, if the Sky take her, I'm all right with it, because she's a safe pick. You know what I mean? Because you look at the numbers, she's almost 50, 40, 90, bro. Like that's ridiculous. You know what I mean? So I think it will translate in the W. So she plays D. We need that, and she's tall. So I don't have a problem with it. I just want Ozzy to, get her on that board some kind of way. You know what I mean?
Right. Exactly.
That's all it is.
You and me both. What you were saying, Lakeisha?
It's a safe pick.
What you were saying before he went, you remember what you were saying?
No, I don't.
No, that's fine. I had cut you off because I wanted to mess with Uncle J.
Oh, Uncle J.
That's pretty. Again,
Go. Let me see. I was about to say. Let me see Paige and
I was about to say that's pretty much it. We could talk about Paige, but we know we probably not gonna get her. It's a miracle we get her.
Bro, that girl Faith ain't on there. Faith, that one we was talking about earlier. She's 6'2",
and she's
6'1", 6'2".
She's a senior.
41.
Yeah, she a senior.
All right, so I'll check her out next. I'm gonna check her out. She's not on this list. I'm gonna check her out.
Look at that, 41 PR.
But look, 3 point. See, but look, this shows you again what I'm saying. Like once you understand what the numbers mean and you look, then it makes you say, because like I said, all the numbers do is give you an idea. It gives you a piece of the puzzle. The other piece is your eye test. You got to see what they're doing on the floor, right?
Yeah,
but when you just look at, when you look at Paige and you look at these numbers, you start to say, okay. You see, because a lot of people be trying to play her like, oh, she's not doing enough for her team this year. Yeah, 41 PR. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
44-3.
Very well-rounded player.
Very well-rounded. Look, defense. She playing 6.4. She's playing well. She's playing well. She don't have a weakness. She doesn't have a weakness, right? Like when I look at this, I don't see a weakness. And this is why she's a number 1 pick.
Right.
This is why.
That's what I was going to say. She's a number 1 pick. You can see why, man.
You can see why, because look, everybody done seen Paige play, right? If you never see these numbers, you seen her play, so you know what she done on the court. Even the game against everybody saw the game against Notre Dame that UConn lost. Even in that game where she was getting lockdown defense, harassed defense, she still played. She still had solid numbers in that game. That's like that's when you know like a player for real. Like we've been talking about the defense that's on her the whole game, and then at the end of the game you look at her numbers and she still got like 20, 25 or whatever she had. You know what I'm saying? So
and she also has this mindset, and no matter how much people harass me and how the team might not be doing well, she still do her thing. It don't get in her psyche. She keeps playing.
Right.
So, yeah, man, she the number 1 pick.
6 feet tall, PR. She's playing off the charts, amazing for her team, right? Defense 6.4. This DPM stands for defensive box plus minus. Defensive box plus minus. So that shows what she's doing defensively. She's playing solid defensively. She's putting up I'm not mad at 33%. 3-point shot rate. That's showing that she's shooting the ball. You know what I mean? She's shooting the ball. I would love it to be higher, but I'm not mad at 33. But the hit your shots at a 44% clip means you shooting efficient. You're shooting efficient for your team. Can't ask for nothing else. Can't ask for nothing else than that. You know what I mean? So shout out to Paige, who Dallas is getting a gem. And if Flage decide to come out to go to LA, it's just it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great for us, great for the fans.
Let me see Olivia Miles.
Let's take a
Stats
look at
before you
Olivia.
go.
Let's take a look at Olivia. We can take a look at anybody I want on this list. So Olivia 5'10", right? 47% from three. This is the person everybody said couldn't shoot, guys. She couldn't shoot,
man.
right? She's shooting 39% of her shots from three. 39% of them things. All right. Defense 6.1. Everybody sleeping on her defense. Everybody sleeping on her defense. She's playing solid on the perimeter, right? And then 29.6 PR is not bad. It's not bad at all. So again, another player that's just don't overthink
fake
it.
girl.
Yeah, I'm about to
I'm
look her up now because she's not on this list. I'm gonna have to look her up manually. So I'm not.
Who did you say, Uncle Jay?
Faith Mason, whatever. Jason's.
What team she played for again?
Seton Hall.
Seton Hall.
That's a new girl we just found
the
other night.
Yeah, we about to look up her numbers right now. Seton Hall. Women's.
I'm still on the Olivia Miles train. I tell you.
Me too. Like these people sound crazy. Anybody who jumped off the train sound crazy to me. Like
I'm still on it.
They just to me again. That's a case of overthinking, right? Sometimes you could think if you have enough time, you could think your way out of a good decision. And that's what people doing.
I think the spark's gonna take her, and I don't want to upset us, and we got our mind on that. You know what I mean?
But my thing is, if that happens,
on your Citron.
Right? If that happens, that's okay, right? Like she said, we have to have a backup plan. That's it. Just if that happens, it's not the end of the world. But we got the third pick for a reason, so we need to act like we got the third pick. There we go. This is a girl y'all talking about, 6'1", senior, or 18. She's playing 18 points per game. Let's pull out her numbers. All right, and we come down here to advance, right?
Okay.
Advance. Her PR this year is 30, so she's playing great this year.
Okay. Yeah, because the year before she didn't play too good for Maryland.
Yeah. She wasn't really. But this year, see, these numbers always scare me because it's like I hate when you have a senior and you have a player who never really dominated, but they come out they senior year dominating everybody. I don't know how much that really is about you or about your age, about your confidence, as you done been here 3, 4, in her case 5 times, right? So it's like you probably it's easy to dominate. You done seen this 5 times already. Like the people who impress me is the people that's doing it in a sophomore season or their freshman season, because it's like, okay, you coming out the gate with a little bit of something to you.
But look at her
when you wait till you a senior, see?
Her defense, I think, is
not that great. 3.7.
Ooh.
Not that great. You know what I'm saying?
So she can shoot the rock, but she can't guard nobody.
Exactly. She a cone on defense. Defense.
I don't know, Uncle Jay.
Nah, I passed then.
But you see why? That's why I like looking at these stats, because again, the eye test mixed with the stats will tell you a lot. If you just look at one, you're gonna lose. You're gonna lose yourself. But if you mix the stats with the eye test, it's gonna be like, okay, it's gonna tell you a little bit about a player. So again, shout out to, like I said, this tells me a lot when I look at her from her freshman year to her senior year. She really never played that great until now. She picking it up now in her super senior year, because even her last year when she been a senior. According to this, she's been a senior for 3 years.
6th year.
Yeah, she's been a senior for 3 years.
Miss Keisha, that's what I said. She's been in the league 6. She's been playing 6 years in college. That's crazy.
And she never dominated before this year.
She would be a 2nd-year pro right now.
Right.
And that's why I said she looked kind of suspect, because she went from 6 points a game to now she averaging like 18, 19 points a game.
And now you got to translate that to the WNBA. So that 18, 19 about to go back down to 7.
To like 9, 7, 8, 9, yeah.
Look how long it took her to develop to this player we saw last night. It took us 6 years.
Yeah. Hey, but shout out to her. Listen. What I always say when we see players like this, if you want to know if it's real, like you said, who she played last night that got y'all so excited.
She played
LSU.
LSU, keep watching her against teams like that because she might listen. Some players is late bloomers, so she might have just hit it like a switch and is on an upward trajectory. You never know. So the next time Seton Hall, keep your eye on Seton Hall and see who they playing and see what she do. Right? If she stink it up, and that's what I'm doing.
Defense,
there we go. That's what I'm doing with Gianna Neekins. Before I really start I'm saying her name just to put it out there. Before I really push the button on Gianna Neekins, I gotta see her against these teams. And I gotta see what listen, the first time I see her against these teams and she really show out, it's a wrap. I'm saying Gianna, and I don't care what nobody got to say about it, but I gotta see it. I gotta see it. You know what I mean? So I'm not gonna go too crazy right now, but I gotta see it. All right, we're gonna switch to the next topic. That was a pretty cool topic.
Mm-hmm.
We gonna
we back where we were. Olivia and Sonya.
That's a fact. So this next topic is really about Angel and Caitlyn. Let's start with Caitlyn first because everybody pretty much saw the Angel trainer videos, but I don't know how many people saw the Caitlyn one. Caitlyn is
I saw it.
She's getting better, and I respect that. You know what I mean? Caitlyn is working out. Caitlyn is working out with Stephanie White. And the dangerous thing about this is Caitlyn and Stephanie White teaming up together is the defense that was the toughest defense Caitlyn had to deal with last year was Stephanie White's defense. So this is Stephanie White giving her the tools to beat her defense.
Cheat code.
Right, the cheat code.
Right.
Like, yo, when we did this to you and you ain't know what was to do, all you had to do was this. So now she's learning little. She's gonna be a smarter player next year because Stephanie White gonna give her the cheat code, like Uncle J.E. said. So
bro, she giving her a bag too, bro. I seen that video. I'm like, she got it left.
Let me.
She got it left.
Yeah, let me back up to the moves and all that they was doing so people could see. Right now they just shooting, but they had her going through drills. Right, they got Caitlyn going through drills, so Caitlyn is going to be a stronger, better player next year. You know what I mean? So I think that's dope for Caitlyn. Like I said, everybody know I'm an Angel Reese fan, but I don't hate Caitlyn. I just hate her the not all of her fans. Some of her fans is cool. I hate the crazy ones. You know, like the one I was in here earlier. Can't stand them. But Caitlyn is good for the league, man. Caitlyn is good, and Caitlyn and Angel rivalry is great for the league. So I love it. I love the rivalry. You know what I mean? But I love to see this. I love to see her working on her game. You know what I'm saying? She carrying the ball right now.
How she get this far without a left hand, though? Like, how she get this far without a left? Like, that's crazy.
Because it's only certain girls that really get up in her, right? And those girls who get up in her expose her. But the other girls, she's able to play and dance and then get to her shot. And they don't really, you know what I mean? And you got to think about it. If you on the island, we just looked at these numbers. If you on the island and your defense ain't that great anyway, you nervous already. You out there nervous. Look at Haley. We see. Shout out to HVL. Look at Haley Van. She was out there like this, bro. Like I don't know what to do. She lights up when the players like this are there in headlights. Watch Caitlyn. Caitlyn lights up. She loved that. She start playing to the crowd. She loved that shit. But as soon as she run into a Dejanay or a Shania Rivers or a Raven John, somebody that's gonna get up in her, then she start going left and right. she go east to west, and then she start going left and right, and that's when you start to notice, she don't really got a bag like that. But Stephanie White trying to get her little bag, and look and notice when she get trapped, she passed the ball and get it back. So Stephanie White probably giving her that little, throw it to the guy up top. Look, throw it and then go get it. Stephanie White teaching her a little trick.
Stephanie White giving her a cheat code. He giving her a cheat code.
I forgot to hit the little button. They might mind. They might hit. YouTube might hate.
I like that though. I like it.
Yeah, I like it too. Like I said, a league with a better Caitlyn and a league with a better Angel is a better league than me.
It's a better league. I agree.
So I love the fact that both of them working on their games. We going to Angel next. You know what I mean? This is a long video. I think Angel's video is shorter, but we all pretty much know what Angel's doing. We seen Angel. But I love to see the fact that look, she working on the reverse. I love to see the fact that she's trying to get better and she working on her game, working a little float, a little mid-range game.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And then let's get the Angel.
Okay. Yeah, this 5 straight times we got them
look,
against each other.
Footwork. I mean, I like that, working on a fadeaway because you're not the biggest girl. So you can't go down there trying to bully her all day. You know what I mean? This girl 6'7", this girl 6'8", 6'9", right? Girl 6'5". So I like that. Footwork, get comfortable with the fadeaway. I like that.
Mm-hmm.
I like the 2 dribbles too.
Yeah.
Handling the ball, yeah.
Yeah, I can't wait to see Angel and Unrival, man.
Yeah, I always said I think it's gonna help her, but you know, some people think you could get her. I think you can get her doing anything.
Yeah, and there you go.
But I think you need to work on your footwork and work on your shot, and then maybe she get confidence. Taking that outside shot, taking that fade away.
That's all it is. Listen, Kamilla, Lakeisha, you hit the nail right on the head because Dwayne Wade told her that on an unapologetically show. He said, "Listen, all that stuff you working in practice, just do it." He said, "Just do it in the game." That's all, because she's been working on this. This ain't nothing new. So right now, I'm gonna be honest with you. This means nothing if she don't do it in the game.
Right.
So all she got to do is try it. Just all these moves she's been doing in practice, she comfortable doing them here. In the game, she'll go back to what she know. Nah, just try it in the game. That's what Dwayne Wade told her. Had the confidence to do it.
You know why? It's because Caitlyn and Angel play 2 different positions, which all of us have been saying for 15 million years. But it's easier. It's easier for a guard to keep shooting because that's what they do. But for post players, they've been told so much. If you ain't hitting it, don't do it, bro. So that's all stuck in your head. You know what I mean?
That music, Brooklyn. That music.
Yeah, I'm trying to cut it off, man. Where's the right up here?
You'll be able to mute it, I guess.
No, we gotta start. I ain't know the sound was
on.
Maybe mute your mic for a minute.
Oh shit. All right, but there we go. This is the volume I was looking for.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what I say. Post players, they got to
turn
get
jaw
that confidence.
down.
Yeah, I know. Post players got to get that confidence because they've been told so much. Hey, man, just keep it in this little box right here. Don't be going out there on that island by yourself. I'm a bench you. So that's all in your mind. But if she gets the confidence to just hit that shot.
But for next year, I just want her to master the mid range.
Look, this is before the season.
Right. Mm-hmm.
So this is, 15, I don't know if y'all remember this video.
17 feet out.
This before the season. So this shows you, like, if she don't actually do it, this means nothing. She can shoot it. She'll do it in practice all day. But if you don't do it in the game.
Mm-hmm. You got to be conscious. You got to say, look, I'm going to take about 3 or 4 of these. And I don't care what nobody say.
Just let it fly.
Just let it fly.
Just let it fly, man. Let it fly, man. That's it. If you miss, you miss. You miss, you miss. Let it fly.
I'm telling you, it's hard to get that market voice out your head, Brooklyn.
I know.
Because Marky will sit you down, Brooke. Sit down. I'm like, oh, dang. Should I just try it too?
That's a fact. Mokia had your ass on the bench. That's a fact. I saw her get benched too. I saw her get benched when she took a couple times.
She was like, "Yeah, come sit by me." Okay, I was trying.
Right.
I'm trying to expand my game. You're not gonna do that here.
This last clip I'm gonna have to play it with Sam. Oh shoot, I forgot to even talk about something. It wasn't in the topics, but we're gonna talk about it during this topic. But I'm gonna have to play some sound.
Okay.
So we can get into it. Where is that?
But Angel mentality is everything, man. She got that like Kobe and MJ mentality. She in Asia. She wants
That's
to
a
be the
fact.
best.
That's a fact. That's a fact. I was thinking about that the other day. A lot of people don't understand why we love Angel. That's what made me think about it. I was looking at some of Caitlin Clark highlights, right? And I was like, okay, I could understand why her fans is confused why we like Angel, right? Because Caitlin Clark, her highlights make her look amazing, right? Because it's all finesse highlights. Now, I don't show the game where she struggles, she done turned the ball over, whatever, and then she hit the three or whatever. Her highlights put all her best plays in a collage, and it looked like if she played like that for real, she will be the player that they think she is, right? Her highlights make her look amazing. And I was like a fan of Caitlin Clark's, look at somebody that's a fan of Angel Reese and be like, how you a fan of that? And what they don't realize is the scale, the thing that a Caitlin Clark fan love about her scale, we love about Angel's competitiveness and her motor, right?
Facts.
The fact that Angel was so competitive, she make you feel like you could win every game, like, and she don't stop. That with Caitlin, somebody like Caitlin, the threes ain't always gonna fall. The pass ain't always gonna go through, right? So when you see somebody with skill like that, it don't just, like I said, the highlights make her look amazing, but a regular game, you're not just doing that for the whole 40 minutes of the game, right? You doing that for the stretch of the game. With the way Angel plays, when she turn it on, that shit don't turn off. Like, she just going for the whole game with that same motor, that same energy. So it gets you hype. It gets you, you know, it makes you
always feel like you can win the game.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And that motor, like I said, that motor don't get like a shot to stop going in. That motor don't turn off. That motor keep going. So, damn, where is this shot, yo? All right, so you know we're gonna get into that later. I'm gonna just play this. I gotta play. Y'all can hear that, right?
Nah, I don't hear nothing.
No, I don't hear anything.
No, I just paused it. Y'all didn't hear it just now when it was talking. Let me see.
Maybe the volume still.
I can't hear that.
I don't hear. Do you? Okay.
Nah, I don't hear nothing.
Gotcha. Okay. I thought y'all heard the music. I don't understand why the music played.
I know.
It's mad weird.
It's messing with you, Brooke.
Right. But anyway, I just paraphrased what he was saying. Melo was comparing Juju to Maya Moore. Juju, Dame said Juju was like Dame at Syracuse. I don't know, a lot of people know it. Melo did at Syracuse, but he basically just took the team to a championship, you know, as the best player on that team. So Dame was looking at Juju and comparing Juju to Melo, and Melo compared Juju to Maya Moore, and was saying that you know, that's just this generation's Maya Moore, basically. So you know, I just thought that was interesting, so I wanted to highlight that for Juju. You know what I'm saying? It's something else I wanted to play, but y'all probably not gonna hear it. Now that y'all didn't hear. Oh, this is it right here. Yeah, what's up?
I'm gonna drop down and come back in. I gotta take my son to work.
Okay.
I'm gonna come back in.
Yeah, I'm gonna step down for a minute too.
I bet I'm slow. I realized why y'all didn't hear it. I didn't fucking. I didn't change the screen. I'm thinking y'all looking at. I'm thinking y'all can see what I can hear it now, right?
Dame said, Juju.
Y'all heard that?
Yeah, we hear that.
Melo at Syracuse for real. He said, man, you want to win? Give her the ball, man.
Dame understands how tough that is to do at that level. And as a freshman, you going from AAU to 50,000 like in the tournament. I get why he said that. Like I watch it. I mean, I've been watching Juju for a long time since high school. The work she put in, I know the people that works with her. I can watch her and see like, oh, she's putting in the work. She reminds me of Maya Moore a little bit, just the mentality. I love it. Like I'm glad Dame said that.
Dame said, Juju like Melo.
Highlight that real quick, and then I wanted to also play this clip. Make sure the sound is on.
That's
sure.
prime time.
Ooh,
For sure.
I love it, but I'm scared at the same damn time.
So, Monica, I know you got a dip soon, so I saved this question specifically for you. The Liberty secured a title in Game 5 of the WNBA Finals. We know that Caitlin discourse, and we got other stars hitting the league soon. Women's basketball is in a great place. I have a question for you. What is your biggest prediction of women's basketball in 2025?
I got one name, Juju Watkins.
Say no more.
Yes.
Right?
Say no more.
Of course, I could give you a prediction about how it continues to grow. But I do think what we saw in the last 2 years is you need names to pin it to that have had crossover appeal. Juju's that girl. USC is in the new Big Ten, whatever the conferences are.
I think it's Big Ten.
Yeah, Big Ten. She's literally going to be playing ball all around the country. Let's see. And we can maybe have this conversation in April, but let's see what that looks like in terms of being able to stir up the frenzy that we had that frankly carried Caitlin in to this season. And actually, we was running back the pod when I guessed with you guys. Caitlin had a fantastic year, rookie of the year, exceeded expectations. I think Juju has the potential to do the same thing when she gets to the pros, but if we could get that energy going from the college basketball ranks into the W season, I think it's only up.
Yeah, like anybody who's watched Juju Watkins, who like,
man, she's so cold,
just aesthetically pleasing.
So
like,
cold.
Yeah, she kind of reminds me of you
she's
sometimes.
Maya Moore, like
very Maya Moore.
Super, bro.
And
HoneyBook completely changed how I do business. I'm a photographer and independent business. It's a fact. Running your own business is hard, but don't make it harder than it has.
Actually, we was running back the pod when I guessed with you guys. Caitlin had a fantastic year, rookie of the year, exceeded expectations.
I'm gonna stop it there. So I just wanted to highlight that, man. Show Juju some love.
Yo, did you hear him say she's aesthetically pleasing?
That's a fact. That's a fact.
But I'm gonna step down, man. I gotta go check in with these folks. So I appreciate you having me on, though.
Listen, I appreciate you pulling up, man. You already know you're a friend of the show, so anytime you want to pull up, I'm gonna drop the link. Absolutely, I'm gonna drop the link if anybody else want to pull up. If not, I'm probably gonna talk for a little bit to end the show. But yeah, I just wanted to highlight Juju, man. We talked a little bit about Barbie, talked about Chennedy. I wanted to highlight Juju, talked about Kamilla. You know what I'm saying? Definitely. And another reason why I wanted to highlight Juju, because these Caitlin Clark fanboy pages, for whatever reason, you can't love your like again, I'm an Angel Reese fan, right? Like it's cut and dry. It's cut and dry. Ain't no confusion with that. I'm an Angel Reese fan, but just because I'm an Angel Reese fan don't mean I got to tear down Caitlin. It don't mean I got to tear down Juju. It don't mean I got to tear down nobody else. You know what I mean? I could appreciate all these ladies and say, I'm here because Angel Reese. You get what I'm saying? But for whatever reason, Caitlin Clark fans feel like they got to keep Caitlin Clark above everybody else. Oh, no, don't, they're chasing her record. Oh, no, they trying to take down a record. Oh, it's like, yo, dog, like, take the peanuts out your mouth, dog. It's not that serious. You know what I'm saying? My brother Mo 3, listen, it's an honor for me to have Mo 3 on the panel with me. This is one of I see Lakeisha came back. This is honor for me to have Mo 3 on the panel with me. Brass, what's up, bro? I talked about you earlier, Brass. You wasn't here. We talked about your girl Maddie Westbeld a little bit today. But it's an honor for me to have my brother Mo 3 on the panel. I respect a lot of people's opinions, but it's not many people I respect more than Mo 3, because Mo 3 is he almost like a brother from another mother, man. We think alike. If I don't say something, he usually says what I'm thinking, type shit. So I always fuck with Mo 3's opinion. And I was trying to tell you yesterday, Mo 3, you didn't you got a problem with not looking at the chat when you on panel. I was trying to tell you to hit me up in a DM because I was going to do this show and I wanted you to do it with me, or whatever the case may be. And then any show you could definitely pull up to any show. So shout out to my brother Mo 3. What's going on, Mo 3?
My bad, bro.
Nah, you good. What's going on? I don't know how much of the show you saw today. What's your thoughts on Juju? We just got into Juju a little bit. Hold on, let me put this picture back up at Angel. Let's get, you know what I mean? While we talk. Where's that? All right here. That's the backdrop. That's the
Yo, I
backdrop.
can't hear you in here on
You can hear me?
the stream on the
Y'all, can y'all hear me in the chat?
I
Mic
can
check,
only
mic
hear
check.
you on the
Is the sound, what's going on with the sound? And can y'all hear
on
me?
YouTube.
I can hear you.
Okay. Mo3, try camming down and camming back up, Brody. I don't know what's up.
I can only hear on YouTube.
Oh, you probably got to mute YouTube.
Yeah, cam down, cam back up. It's probably something technical going on.
Yeah,
But
sometimes if you go back to the link and come back in, it fixes itself for some
yeah,
reason.
technical difficulties. It's all good. But yeah, again, I don't know why Caitlin Clark fans do that, man. They feel like because they love Caitlin, they got to put her above everybody else, and that's like corny to me. It's like, yo, you could be fans of your player and still
Yeah,
respect other players, man. Like I said, I'm an
it's
Angel
very
Reese fan.
weird. It's very weird
Oh,
behavior. I
sorry for
don't.
cursing.
Oh, you back, Mo3?
Mo
Is that?
3. You can hear me?
Why is there no sound here?
We can hear you though.
Go in the settings, go to audio.
Yeah, he probably got fixes.
Oh, I see why.
You with us? You with us now, Mo3? He probably ain't have it set up right. I'd be happening to me too. Settings, I'll be having the wrong thing clicked and shit.
I don't know why I did that.
Probably because it's the first time you was on my panel. I don't know. You can hear me now though, right?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
just had to switch the audio to the right.
Well, you gonna listen, I ain't gonna say it again. You're gonna have to go back and watch the playback to hear me give you, express some love.
No,
Express some love.
I heard what you were saying,
You just heard it
but
through the YouTube.
yeah. So
Yeah.
like when I was speaking, I would hear myself as an echo. So that's why I couldn't do it that way. I was gonna do it like that, but once I started speaking, I started echoing. So I'm like, can't do that.
It sound crazy. But yeah, what's your thoughts on Juju, man? That's a topic we talking about right now.
Oh, and so I was watching the show from the beginning.
Okay. So then your thoughts on anything then? Anything we talked about that stood out to you or you thought was interesting? And I appreciate that. Everybody who watched the show today, I appreciate that. We still got 40 viewers. I hope y'all running them likes up, subscribe. You know what I mean? If I'm entertaining, if I entertained you today, if anybody on my panel entertained you today, hit the like button, subscribe. And I appreciate all the support. Shout out to everybody that's gonna watch this back in the playback game. You just as important. Holla at me in the comments. You know what I mean? I talk to me, I talk back. You know what I mean? Get Mo3.
I like how you were breaking it down for your viewers on the on Tankathon.
Yeah.
With the players that we need to, like, well, I don't say we, like, the Sky needs to draft.
Yeah.
And that bit was, to me, the most interesting. I don't know, probably because I'm like a student of the game. I just like facts.
Yeah. You know what's funny? You bring that up. I gotta remember. All right, so you remember a few shows ago, you was talking on KSAT channel, and they was fucking with you. You was talking about like the 6 foot guards or whatever.
I know.
And they was saying, they was like, how many? I put together a list. So this list I put together just now is just seniors, right? Or not. I put together. I went over. It's just seniors, but I got a list of like 20 names. They not just seniors. They like everybody in college. So I need you, I need to get together with you, and we're gonna talk about it and put them in order from best to worst or whatever. So this way we could so we could let everybody know how many 6 foot guards is when I say guards, I don't just mean point guard. I just mean 6 foot players who could like
Yeah,
play guard. That's really out there. It's a lot. It's about 20 or so people
I know it was a lot. I
out
just don't
together.
know their
So
names
you just
like
ain't know
that.
their names.
And
I put
they
together
saying,
a
oh,
list.
if I can't name the names, then they don't
Yeah,
exist. So I'm
I
like,
put
all right,
together
you
a
got.
list. I
I'm
need
like, all
your
right, you got
information.
that.
Like
Cause
either your
I'm going off what my eyes are seeing. I'm
yeah,
watching the
you going off
games.
the top of your head. Like you're not gonna
Yeah,
know
I'm
everybody.
watching the games and I'm seeing. I'm like, yo, these guys are big. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I'm
I
saying?
got
I'm
your
like,
girl. Listen, I got your girl as one of them because I see her bring the ball up. Destiny, that what she
oh,
played. She could
but
she can
yeah,
dribble the ball a
she's
little
like,
bit. She's
yeah,
not just a big.
yeah,
Yeah,
that's why I said she remind me of Angel Reese. She got the
yeah.
Angel Reese type of like Maryland Angel
You the
Reese
first
game.
person that brought her up. I always, anytime I talk about somebody I heard from you, I give you credit. I don't know if you know. I don't know if you see a previous show, but anytime like her, so if I bring her up, I always bring your name up because you the first person I heard talking about her. You still there?
Yeah, I think Buddy be watching for real because after like a couple days after I brought her up,
Yeah.
I seen that dude talking about she's the college MVP. I'm like, what? Where this guy got this girl from? You don't watch no
Yeah,
Rutgers to be
right.
knowing about her. Like,
Exactly. Yeah, you the first person I heard bring her up. And
nah,
again, my only thing about her, and I think she's a dope player, like you said. My only thing about players like her who's showing it now, right? Because it's like she wasn't playing like this, her sophomore, junior, freshman year. I gotta see it against big games. And she's been showing it. Like she's been consistent. So I gotta give her credit. But I just gotta see it more. Like same thing I'm saying about Gianna Neepkins and a lot of these other players that we saying their names. I just gotta see them against continue. The girl that they brought up, even though we just looked at her numbers and I don't know, she might be fool's gold, the other girl. But we just gotta see them against big games, and that's how you could tell if they really for real, or they just in their senior year, so they dominating.
yeah.
Yeah, but we got to get together. You got to give me your IG or something, so I could
I
so
don't really do
we could talk
social
about this
media.
show.
I don't really do social media.
Oh, whatever you got, whatever where we communicate and shit, and we talk about the show and shit.
The only social media that I'm on is Discord.
I'm on Discord. Same. I'm 80s baby everywhere. Am I 80s baby on Discord? I think I am.
I'm the same. I'm the same on Discord.
Yeah. So, Lakeisha, what's your I don't want to say final thoughts because I'm having fun. I don't want to say final thoughts, but was.
Did you what do you think about the new the assistant coach they just hired? What do you guys think?
I don't know much about her, but again, and I said this early in the show. Shout out to my boy Hayes from Chicago Sky Central. From the way he broke it down, she sounds like a great pickup.
Yeah, I know she was a post player in college, and
thank you. I forgot to say that earlier. She's so we got a lot of player development in the post. I like that. That.
Yeah, I like it too. We'll see how it goes. I was wondering when he was gonna start to fill out his
coaching
team,
staff.
his staff or whatever, because it was like okay. But KSAP had said one time he was like, they're gonna wait. Indiana gonna post one person. Here comes Chicago, and guess what? That's what they did.
Shout out to Gamble in the chat.
But I think it's gonna be. And then I saw on Izzy's Twitter today, she had some quick cryptic tweet talking about it's hard to go through this if you don't know what God's plan is for you, or something like that. And I was like, okay. I was like, all right.
I mean, with Izzy's situation, I kind of understand because a lot of people, outside of the shit that happened at the end of the season with Angel, Izzy, and the bench champion.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah.
Outside of that, a lot of people didn't realize the reason why Izzy was so inconsistent last year was the fact that she was still getting healthy from her injury. Like her leg was like real bad. A lot of people don't realize that, right? She had to, if I'm remembering correctly, I don't want to put misinformation out there, but I think she had to like really learn how to walk again, type shit. Like her leg was really fucked up, and she would have games where even Angel, it was times where Angel would motivate her, like, oh, I remember the Izzy from Tennessee, yada 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 yada. So it was times where she was just mentally just out, like in her own head. So maybe that's what she's going through. Maybe it's something, because like she hasn't been having the greatest season overseas. She's been having an up and down season as well. And she's supposed to be playing the athletes unlimited.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I thought she was doing that. So she's not doing too good overseas either?
Yeah, she's having up and downs. Like she'll play well and not so well. So she's having a up and down season. So maybe that's what it's going. Maybe I'm saying again without reading and without getting no information. Maybe it got something to do with her leg. Her injury is like, that's tough. Trying to come back, knowing the type of player you want to be and the type, what you able to give is tough for you mentally. So maybe it got something to do with that.
Yeah, maybe so. Because I think, isn't she unrestricted free agent?
Yep.
Okay, yeah. So it's a lot of pressure either way it goes. Because, Chicago could just cut bait, just move on. I mean, I don't think there's a trade market for her. There might be. I think the trade market would have been if she'd have went in the expansion draft, but they didn't select her.
Right. I remember one game. I forget which game it was, but it was one of her last games where she actually played pretty well. I think it was a game. I think Angel Reese was already hurt, and she played well. And she was saying that this is what I can do next year on whatever team I'm on. Like, this is the type of player I want to be. So I think she knows, like, it could be Chicago or someplace else next year, and but she wants to have another shot at being the type of power forward she used to be.
That was the first game after the Angel Reese got injured.
Angel Reese injury, right? Yep.
Yeah, and after that game, everybody was saying, "Oh, the Sky are better without Angel Reese." Yep. And then they proceeded to lose every game afterwards.
They did.
That's a fact.
Yeah, she played that first good game. I think she had like 20 and 10 or something like that. It was like, oh, okay, we cooking with something. And then as soon as they said that was it. Like, it was over. Because I think like that next game, she might have had like 5 points or something. It was crazy.
Yeah, it went downhill after that.
Right. Yeah, it went downhill. So I don't know. I don't know if Chicago, same thing. Izzy's in that same boat like Diamond DeShields. With people that have been injured like that, do you continue to keep them on the roster? Or
I think Izzy is in a position where you can still give her another chance. Diamond DeShields, I don't know. Diamond DeShields got proved to me that I don't know. Izzy can get another chance to me, because, like, again, that's sometimes with these injuries you need 2 seasons to come back.
I agree with that.
Right.
And if it wasn't for winning at the end of the season, we probably wouldn't even be having this conversation. Right. If she didn't.
I forgot to play this. I'm gonna play this. This wasn't a topic. I was actually supposed to play this during my first topic when I was talking about Barbie and Kennedy, and I never got around to it. I forgot. Sometimes I'll be freestyling off the head. So but I'm gonna play this real quick just because this gives Kennedy a little bit of love. I don't know if y'all seen this. I think y'all can hear this.
You could add one skill from another player's game to your own. What would it be?
I would probably add like Kennedy Carter's handles.
Who has the most interesting style in the Wnba?
Tiffany Hayes has like such a unique.
So that was a quick video. I don't know if a lot of y'all seen it. But Kennedy Carter responded to that. And she thought that was dope that Rikea said that. So I just wanted to play that real quick.
Game recognized game. Chicago Sky. can do whatever they want to do, but if they let that girl go or trade her, whatever they trying to do, it's gonna be a mistake, and Jeff P is gonna pay for it. I'm telling you,
Yep.
she gonna go somewhere else and
And
embarrass
torch
us.
us.
Yeah.
That was Rikea Jackson.
Yeah, that was
Yes,
a kid.
saying that about
Oh
Kennedy.
snap! She was looking aesthetically pleasing.
Mo 3 now.
03 Uncle J.E. causing confusion.
Mo 3, she's always been a pretty girl now. Mo 3, like, is that Rikea? Yes, Mo 3.
A lot of people say like Kevin Durant. I'm guessing.
The draft is coming up. Who do you predict the LA Sparks will draft?
I'm guessing Kiki, or I've seen Olivia Miles.
Who is your NBA person?
A lot of people say like Kevin Durant. I've seen like I think it was Paul George a couple of times. I've seen KD a lot though.
Who is your celebrity lookalike?
Yeah.
But
A lot of people.
I think this,
Go ahead.
I was saying I think that before I forget, I think the Sky. If I was the Sky, I probably would keep Diamond, just because what I saw her do this season was just run around the court and bully people and foul people. So I would keep her as like an enforcer to like, yeah, we need somebody to give a foul. Hey, get off the bench, go in there, do your job, you know?
You know they have
Like,
a role for that.
yeah, you know, they always have like those enforcer type roles, like, you know what I'm saying, on the team. And I think we need that. Like, we don't need none of our like top 7 players in foul trouble or nothing. Like, hey, hold on, Kamilla's in, you know, Kamilla always in foul trouble. Kamilla's in foul trouble. Hey, get in there, take one of her fouls. Go ahead.
And she's a vet that's not really jealous of the rooks. She
That's
supports
a
the
fact.
rooks a lot.
The Rooks. That's a fact. And here's what I would say about Diamond. It's hard for me to say this because she hasn't shown me at all that she is going to turn a corner. But if Diamond does turn a corner, that's a gem that we got, because Diamond is nice.
Oh, I know.
If Diamond is Diamond is nice.
That's
But
why I was so depressed. I was like, what happened to Diamond the Shield?
Yeah, she was coming off injury too, bro.
yeah, no, I know she was coming off a knee injury or some shit like that. I know.
Mm-hmm.
But still, she plays so terrible. I don't know. She ain't even getting no flashes.
She never should have started. I know that. She never should have been a starter.
I agree with that. She should have slow walked. Teresa should have slow walked her into the season.
Yeah.
Her starting from day one was a coaching mistake.
Yeah, but again, to Teresa's credit, because everybody act like she was solely for the rookie. She gave the vets a chance. She had Dana Evans out there. She had Diamond and Shields out there. Izzy wasn't out there because Angel was Angel, and you know, Kamilla would have been out there. I feel, to start the season had she not got hurt. But you know, she had Elizabeth out there, so you know it is what it is. But she gave the vets a chance, man.
She did, and then they tried to. Then bench champion tried to rewrite history at that press conference.
Right.
Yeah,
causing confusion.
Right.
Yeah, Diamond when Diamond was a problem, man. And in fact, it was funny is there's a TikTok video. It was Diamond and Gabby Williams and the big, I believe it's the big from LA. I forget her name. And they all doing this like TikTok video. And I'm like, every time I see that TikTok video, I'll be like, yo, we need that Diamond back right there. That's the Diamond.
Oh yeah, she was a beast. Yeah, All-Star Diamond. Yeah. It was that spinal injury, man. That tumor.
Yeah.
When she went overseas, man.
But she even came back. So I know she had that injury. And shout out to Diamond, because anybody who come back from that is tough. But I think she came back and she played well after that injury. That's why I said it's weird, because then she had a knee injury after that one. Like, she came back, played a couple seasons, played well, had a knee injury, and then that injury is the one that really like took her out. Like, I don't know, that injury, she looked like she lost her skills. Like the
I think it was the MCL.
Yeah, it's MCL. Yeah, so the Monstars came down and just took her skills away. It's like, come on,
not the Monstars.
You need to drink the water. Drink the special water.
And look, It got so crazy.
Anybody who tell me that, not the country on the keys, anybody who tell me that Space Jam movie wasn't classic. I was a kid when that came out. That was
a
classic.
classic.
The shit
Definitely a
LeBron
classic.
James did, I don't know about that, but the
That was
original
definitely
was a
horrible.
classic.
That mess he did was horrible.
All I know is this, bro. Every time, if she wasn't falling on the floor, if she wasn't throwing her hands up, if she didn't, she just wasn't running. I was like, what happened to Diamond?
Not only that, just shooting air balls at the three. Like, yo, Diamond was hilarious to watch last year. Because Diamond would come down, bang, 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 and get a layup, and you like, okay. And then she'll come shoot an air ball three. And it's like, Diamond, what are we doing? Diamond, come on.
But on defense, like I think that was Mo 3. On defense, if you tell her to go get somebody, she'll go get them now. She'll go get them.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah, no, that's a fact.
What's the role?
And that's why we need, because if Diamond was playable, we have our 3-and-D player already. But the fact that she's not playable, because she was our best defender. I don't know if y'all remember this play. I love this play. It was a play where she was guarding. Yeah. It was this play where she was guarding Caitlin Clark. And Caitlin Clark drove past and thought she was gonna get the layup, and Diamond pinned that shit to the back.
Yeah, them Caitlin Clark fans was coming for Diamond, boy. They was coming for Diamond.
Yeah, they was mad. You talking about? I'm talking about the early season, and you talking about the later one when Diamond was hitting her with the shoulder. Diamond was running her over.
Yeah, Diamond didn't checked out. She was like, "Hold up, man."
Yeah.
She went full. Diamond say, "My game ain't."
But see,
ain't working.
Here's the thing about Zora. Thanks, be well. Here's the thing about Caitlin that a lot of people don't realize. Caitlin is a crafty player. She knows she a flopper, and she knows how to like exaggerate things. So when she saw Diamond playing at full speed like that, she was allowing Diamond just to run into her, and then flailing her body and then looking at the ref. It's like, come on.
But she's good at that, though.
She's good at that, but I hate that. I hate that part about. That's one thing why I don't like her as a player. That's one of the reasons. A lot of Caitlin Clark fans ignore her flaws. They ignore the things and they don't understand why I prefer Angel Reese game. I don't care how many layups she's missed. I prefer Angel Reese game over somebody who would do that.
That's part of the reasons why I don't really like the men's game that much. It seemed like half the league
all
are
that flopping. Yeah.
Yeah, like I don't know, man. I don't like that, man. That's not real basketball to me, man. Like, come on, bro. Like you trying to cheat the system.
Man.
Yeah, I'm hearing that a lot. A lot of people that's more and more to talk about the NBA. A lot of people don't like the game. I guess I ain't been paying attention because I don't have that opinion.
Brooklyn, remember we was talking about that a couple of nights ago, and you were like, but there's a lot of people. It ain't just me.
No. I know. I've heard that conversation before that day, though. Like, I know what you're saying. That's how a lot of people. I'm in the minority.
You're right.
I'm in the minority.
I still like watching the NBA. Don't get me wrong. I still like watching the NBA. It's just that, like I told you the last time, a couple of nights ago, it's just that if your team skill set is not that, do what you can do. Don't be trying to copycat another team.
Do something you can't do.
You don't have the players
exactly.
to do that.
See, my thing is, I guess the reason why I don't share that same. I understand. Don't get it twisted. I get it. I'm not. When I say I don't share it, it don't mean that I think you guys are wrong. I just see it from a different point of view, a different perspective, right? Because when I look at the game, I don't look at every team. I don't want to see bad basketball, so I'm not gonna watch certain teams. It is what it is. Certain teams are bad at that style, so I'm not gonna watch you play because I just don't want to see that. And then two, I'm not one of those people that give a fuck about. And I'm not talking about just basketball. I'm talking about shit I don't care about. Like, you know, like how homie came in here earlier. He was talking crazy. I'm not the person that's gonna do anything that I don't want to do. Like people I don't like on this thing, I block them. I don't watch. Only put it to you like this. Just because I'm an honest person, the only people content that I watch that I don't want to see is people I feel like I can learn from. So for instance, being that I'm doing this podcast thing now and it's new for me, anybody who do a podcast one-on-one mono, even if I don't like you, I'll watch what you do because I feel like I can learn something. Outside of that, I'm blocking you because I don't want to see your shit. I don't want to see your content. I'm not one of those people that's just like do things I don't want to do. Like, so when it comes to the NBA, I only watch the players I want to see. I only see the team. So I don't really like the bad basketball doesn't bother me so much because I don't like force myself to see it. Like if it's bad basketball and I don't want to see it, I'm moving on.
Like, I want to ask you a question, Book. Did you watch the NBA Cup?
No. I don't even know what happened. Or what I heard
Yeah,
is Darvin Ham. They said Darvin Ham won is undefeated in NBA Cup. That's all I know because I just seen the clip, but I didn't have no desire to watch it.
Won, but I think Darvin Ham must be on the
assistant coach on the Bucks.
On the Bucks, yeah. And he won again.
Yeah.
So, and meanwhile, the Lakers is over there with what's that guy's name?
But you want to know who I will watch? If I watch, I haven't watched the NBA at all this year, so I can't tell you what's going on. But if I decide to watch tomorrow, I'll watch John Morant because I love his game. I'll watch Donovan Mitchell because I love his game. I'll watch. I love. What's his name in New York? The point guard.
Jalen Brunson.
I love Jalen Brunson's game.
Uh-huh.
I will watch him. I'm gonna watch Devin Booker. I'm gonna watch KD. Like I'm only gonna watch who I want to fucking watch. I'm not gonna watch Jordan Poole. I don't want to see.
No, Jordan Poole is a joke.
I don't want to see Jordan Poole. I'm not gonna watch him. I'm not gonna watch fucking what's his teammate name? The light-skinned dude. Whatever. I'm not watching him.
I'm not watching.
I'm not watching. I'm not watching. The guy on the Lakers. I can't think of the point guard name. Light skin. Anyway, I'm not watching him. It's a lot of guys that I just won't watch because I just don't want to see you play.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not watching any Sixers game this year. Neither Paul George. And shout out to again, I keep forgetting his name.
I think they all hurt.
That's what exactly. That's why I'm saying it. Shout out to the point guard. I forget his name. The name's escaping me right now. The point guard name, super fast. I know who I'm talking about. Name escaping me. But the fact that Embiid and Paul George is gonna be hurt damn near half the year. You just breaking up. I don't know if you
Tyrese Maxey.
Thank you. I don't know why these names are escaping me right now. It's like I'm having a brain fart, but Tyrese Maxey is a beast. I love him. I will watch him play for a little while, but I'm not watching the Sixers play. I don't have time for it.
No.
I'm sorry. I'm not the Kings. I might watch a little bit of the Kings because I like DeMar DeRozan. I like Fox. I like what they did. I like what they're doing in Sacramento. So I might watch a little bit of the Kings. I was feeling last year. Unfortunately, he got some shit going on this year, but I was feeling the Pelicans last year, right?
Oh, please.
I'm not watching them this year. I'm not gonna watch them this year. So
I won't.
But that's why my point in saying all of that is probably why I don't feel that way. Like, because I'm gonna turn it on and turn it off as I please. I'm not gonna force myself to watch somebody playing bad basketball. And now I'm like this, like, yo, I hate this shit. Like, I'm not gonna do it. But when I see somebody I love playing, Ant-Man, I love watching Ant-Man play.
I like Ant-Man.
I'm gonna watch. So it's like that's all it is. A certain play. Anytime Curry playing, Kyrie.
The Warriors just got traded. The guy from Germany. What's his name?
Yeah, they just got Spencer Dinwiddie. They just got Spencer Dinwiddie from Brooklyn.
That's German.
Not Spencer Dinwiddie, Schroeder.
They got Schroeder.
Dennis Schroeder.
Yeah.
Dennis Schroeder from Brooklyn. That's what I meant.
Mm-hmm.
My bad. Yeah.
Yeah,
I like that move. I like that. I don't think it moves the needle for them. No. I think it makes them better. I think it takes the ball out of Curry's hands, but I don't know how much
better they'll be.
Yeah, I don't know how much better they'll be. So
there was rumors that LeBron was trying to go to Golden State.
Right. I think that's interesting. I think that moves the needle.
Yeah.
No, it moves the needle the wrong way, man. The wrong direction. No.
But I think we saying the same thing. So I wasn't gonna get into it because this ain't a LeBron thing right now. But listen, man, I think once LeBron, to me, and I know this is gonna cause controversy with all the LeBron stands out there, but I think once he made the decision, to me, he took himself out the Jordan debate to me, right? Once you went to play with those great players, you took yourself. So to me, this is more of LeBron shit. Playing for the Warriors is up LeBron's alley. So I'm like I would say about Caitlin Clark winning the time. I'm not no hater. Y'all want to give it a award? Give it a award. I don't think she deserves it. Give it a fucking award. So I'm like that with LeBron. Like, listen, I'm not no hater. If he want to go to Golden State and maybe even win another chip, right? Because now you with a team. Hey, go do your thing. To me, it's not gonna change my mind. Like, you're not better than Jordan, right? You done lost more than you want. Like, my opinion of LeBron doesn't change. So it's like, if you want to go do that to end your career, knock yourself out. And this is the time I'm not mad at players doing it at the end of their career. If you do that shit in your prime and go team up, that shit kind of corny. But at the end of your career, if you want to go do your thing, right? I ain't no hater.
Play with people you never played with before.
Hey, I ain't no hater, man. Go do your thing. Have fun.
Did you see the interview where Dwayne Wade said what really happened? How the Miami thing really went down?
Yeah, I saw
said that he was at LeBron's crib. They was watching the finals and they seen Kobe win again. And he said I didn't hear this. Like, oh shoot, this dude just won another one. He's like LeBron, what you gonna do? And LeBron was like, all right, that's when they decided to do that. So that whole decision was just a publicity stunt. Like LeBron already was like, hey man, and the original was supposed to be Melo. It was supposed to be Melo. It was supposed to be
Melo signed the 5-year contract.
Melo was like, so they was like, all right, let's go get Bosh then.
Yep. That's true.
So you mean to tell me they cooked that up in their living room, huh?
Yeah.
Who would have thought?
Because they didn't want Kobe to win anymore. And luckily for them, Kobe got injured after that, and then that was it.
You know, when I think back, and then especially Harriman, I don't know if you heard, but Woj was on 7 p.m. in Brooklyn on Melo's podcast, and they said that Kobe, if he did leave LA, he wanted to go play with Melo. And I would have really loved to see Melo, because I think Melo was good enough to win. I just don't think he had the right players around him. I would have loved to see Kobe and Melo play together and see what that would have been like, especially against the Heatles. That would have been interesting.
Yeah, man. Melo went to New York for the money.
Dirty. Freaking Joe Dumars, man, did Melo dirty, man. Melo's supposed to have a ring.
Yeah, he's supposed to have been with Detroit.
Yeah, and he drafted Darko Milicic. What the heck?
Melo would have definitely got a ring if he would have went to Detroit.
Yeah, this dude just came from college, just destroyed everybody in college on a one-man wrecking crew.
He did.
And you pass him over for Darko Milicic. What? That was
they felt like they had Tayshaun Prince.
That was some crazy stuff right there, man. I was like, that was like, I couldn't believe, and that was, and mind you, that was before they got Rasheed Wallace, because they traded for Rasheed Wallace at the trade deadline from Portland. So
that stuff get you fired, man. That stuff right there.
Yeah. Listen, you talking about that'll get you fired. I feel like these people that's playing GM get fired too when I start hearing them talk about the draft. And they listen, I don't know how people done fell this. Listen, okay, I get it. Kiki done, she ain't have a great game. I get it. But when you look at skill set, if you got eye test, Kiki got the skill set to be a star. And we guessing. Of
course she do. I don't know
we
what
guessing.
We
don't know what players is gonna do. But when I look at Kiki, she's not being used right at USC. She's being used more like a big at USC and not like a forward. She need to be at the elbow, kind of where Asia Wilson usually be. She need to be at the elbow, and she need to go to work there. She don't need to be under the basket. She don't need to be under no basket. That's why they kind of got her under the basket.
It's her first year with USC, right?
Yeah. But if you look at her highlights with Stanford, you see the star she is, right? At Stanford, how they was using her, you'd be like, oh, okay, this girl's a problem. You look at her at USC, she doesn't really look like she's a star. She almost looked like a role player, but that's because that's how they're using her. But her skill set is a star. Like her skill set is give me the ball here, and I'm gonna score damn near every time. And you could keep coming to me, and I'm gonna make something happen. That's her skill set. But they're not using her like that because I don't know. You know, shout out to Brass. Always say he don't like the coach at USC, and I might have to agree with him because I'm kind of confused on if you got a player like Juju and you got a player like Kiki, that should be a crazy 1-2 punch, but it's almost like still a one-man show in USC and everybody else. But that should be a crazy 1-2 punch, and I just don't see it. Like, I don't know, but anybody who fell off like that means you don't got the eye test. Because when I look at Kiki, I see star. Yeah, she might not be necessarily doing much at USC, and they might not be using her right. But when her skill set is still her skill set, she a problem.
But even with that, she's still averaging almost 19.
Yeah,
with 18.7 and 10 boards.
Yo, let me pull up her stats. Cause I even had to check myself. I didn't know she was doing what she was doing this year. I looked at her stats. It was like 30 and 10, like, 20 and I said, oh, okay. Kiki is still balling. Like she not.
But if y'all saying that she's playing, if that's bad, then what's her upside? Then that's what I'm saying. So I'm like, I don't understand why people.
I was over there on Zoe's panel a couple of days ago, and they was having us pick our top 3, and I was like, yeah, I ain't heard nobody say Kiki Affin, but I'ma say it. I don't know what y'all going through.
Right, I don't know what y'all on right now.
I don't know what y'all on.
Y'all bugging.
The only reason I'll take her out the top 3 is because of fit, like what the teams need.
Right. Yeah.
That's the only. If I were just to take that out of it and just say, just pure skill and upside, she's definitely in top 3.
And Mo 3. This was my reason. I believe she's WNBA ready.
Yes, that's the same thing. That's the same way I feel.
Yeah, that's the
way I feel. This is another reason how you could tell she's WNBA ready, because she's used to being she's a plug and play player that a lot of people don't give her credit for being plug and play, but you could tell going from Stanford where she was the number 1 option, and she came to USC, and now she just fitting in a role, and she's not only fitting in at the role, she's excelling at the role. Because what role player gonna give you almost 2010?
None. There's a lot of people ain't even averaging no 20. I don't even know what these people talking about.
It's not exactly 20. Well, I think it's like 18.7 or something like that.
Something like that. Yeah. That's why I think in this draft, that's why Los Angeles Sparks they got a decision to make. That number 2 spot is very funny. You know, because they got her projected to go to the LA Sparks, but what if the LA Sparks decide to pick Olivia Miles?
Look at these numbers though for the season. Like her doubles is up there. Like she's. You know.
Yeah, I don't know what people are seeing, but like
I understand it. I understand it though, because it's like people are going off the last big game they saw. They going off the last national game, the last ranked game. So she didn't play that well in that game. So that's why I say Kiki in this game coming up on the 21st versus UConn, she just got to show out, and that's going to show people. Again, because she's doing it against these smaller schools. 30 and 12 is crazy. That's superstar numbers. But she did it against LSU or wherever the fuck that is. Yeah, LSU.
And that's the other thing too. You know, when a player comes into a new system, and she's got to fit in. You know, she got to fit into that system because the main person in that system is Juju. You know. Let me ask y'all this question: do they fit?
I think they do. You listen. Anytime you got a 1-2 punch, especially at those positions where they both is forwards, it should be a no-brainer. Like it should be a lot of 2-man game. So they definitely fit. But with the offense that's being ran, it's not janky. Yeah, it's not really highlighting Kiki skills. It's getting Juju the ball a lot, which is great. Like I love the more Juju get the touches, better. But it should be a lot of two-man game between Juju and Kiki. A lot of handoffs, pick and rolls, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna blame it on the coach, but Juju needs some of the blame too, because I'll be watching some games and Juju just be out there jacking up shots. Like unnecessary shots. She just be jacking them up.
Mm-hmm.
And she know, and
Instead
it
of
would be
using
different
her.
if she was making them, but she's not being particularly efficient.
Efficient.
Yeah, so
I'm
she
only
just out
reason
there just jacking them up. Just
right.
like a shot jacker. I'm like, oh man.
Right. Only reason why I'm not so, and I agree with you, Mo3, but only reason why I'm not so mad at her is because I think it's her second season and she's filling out. She's filling out, right? I think she's gonna have to come to a realization that she's putting up too much shots, she's doing too much, and reel it in. But right now, it's almost like to give you an example of what I'm saying. It's a movie that came out. I don't know if everybody's seen that movie, so I'm gonna use just a general analogy. It's almost like you a megalodon, right? And you get dropped into the ocean and you just start swimming around, just seeing what you can do. You start bumping heads with other shit in the ocean, and you just want to see, like, you stretching your arms out. You trying to see like what the habitat is. And I think that's what Juju is doing right now. She's just playing free. She don't care about shot attempts. She don't care about nothing. She want to see how much of a big dog she really is, because I think she kind of held back a little bit. As great as she played in her first year, I don't think she like really released, and played free. So I think she's trying to do that in her second year. She's a little too free. She need to reel it in a little bit and find that nice balance. So I think there's a little bit of that going on. I could be wrong, but I do agree. I think she's shooting too much. I think she's doing, if you're gonna, and that's, listen, that shit works against the weaker teams. If you're gonna try to beat these teams that could win, and that's why I gave Sonya Cintron so much credit earlier, because I'm like, yo, Sonya Cintron could do way more, but she's sacrificing for the team. They trying to play a team game because they trying to win a natty, and that's what Juju is gonna have to realize. You're gonna need Kiki. You're gonna need these other girls if you want to compete against these better teams. And we're gonna see. We're gonna see on the 21st where USC is at, because I still got them as one of the teams that could win a natty. But if it's a one-woman show, maybe not.
Yeah, that's the same kind of way I was looking at it. That's why the first thing I did was blame the coach. I said, yo, make sure I'm blaming the coach. I just think Juju needs a little bit of the blame too, because she is the one out. The coach ain't the one out there jacking up the shots. So
I agree.
Instead of taking 30 shots, you could still jack up some shots. How about jack up 25? Give Kiki 5 extra more shots. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
But it is on the coach to be on the. It is ultimately the coach's fault to be like, hold up, no, you're not shooting 30 shots. You're shooting 20.
Right. And I always wonder what happens. I always wonder with coaches, what happens when we go in the film room and we break down the game. What does a coach say? I mean, what does that USC coach, what is she saying? Because that's the only way to help. She's got to help Juju, because this is just her second season. So she's got to help her make better decisions. So I wonder what's happening in the film room when they go and break down the film. Because sometimes they look okay. That's the thing about the USC team. This is what I see. Sometimes they look okay, and then sometimes it looks janky. I keep using that word.
That coach, I don't like that coach, because that coach be doing some gook stuff. Like I think, for instance, the last game, they are by 50. Why is Juju playing?
I don't know. Yeah.
If you watch, that's why Gino, you know what I'm saying? I give Gino a lot of credit. If they're up by 15, 20, Paige is not playing. She's out. You know how many 4 quarters Paige didn't play? She's not playing. Matter of fact, most of the starters are not playing. if they're
I
up
agree
by
with you,
20,
Mo.
30 points, that's not what's going on. So why I don't that coach be doing some I don't know what that coach be doing, but I don't like that coach.
Yeah, I be doing because you know my team is LSU, and they playing all these non-conference games. If that game is like if they get to a certain point, Mo three, it's like okay, it's 4 quarters time to get the starters out. Get them out. Get them all out.
Get him
We
out.
don't
Get
need
him
no
out of here.
injuries. And not just one player. I'll be like, get them all out. Get them all out.
That's
Because we don't need no
hilarious.
injuries. No, not for a game that you're gonna win anyway. No. Now you know sometimes you be chasing something. I get that. Like you chasing a record, you know, because all them players do that. They chasing a record. They trying to get, you know. I get it, but Juju in her sophomore year, she ain't chasing nothing. Go sit down. Go sit down.
Donna agree with you, Lakeisha.
Oh yeah, I'll be like, get them out, Kim. Get them out.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, because you don't want, and Gino better get him out. All them injuries he be having over there. Yeah.
That's a fact.
I
That's a
don't
fact.
I don't know what happened with UConn lately. They've been injury prone. I don't know what's
Yes,
going on. The last like 3-4 years, ever since the COVID year, they've been injury prone.
there's a
That's not
black
like
cat running around there
yeah, that's not
somewhere.
typical. That's not like typical UConn. Like UConn have the most pro basketball players.
They do, but a lot
Yeah,
of them been hurt the last like 5 years. I say
that's
you're
what I'm
right. Since
saying.
COVID, since
Yeah,
COVID,
since
I
the
don't know.
I don't know what's going on. Like they put the hex on them. I don't know what's going on, but
I didn't
Yeah.
do this earlier, but if people want, I could highlight Asia too. They got her on here as well.
Oh, didn't she win the Sports Illustrated Athlete of the Year?
I don't know if she did. Shout out to her. You just broke,
Yeah, I think she won that today. I think she won Sports Illustrated
that's
Athlete
the
of the
one that
Year.
count. That's the one
Yeah.
that count.
Nice. Shout out to Asia.
And then she just signed that 6-year extension for Nike. You know they was crashing out
Yeah,
over that
yeah, yeah.
Nike extension.
Oh man, the amount of them YouTubers were going crazy. Oh man,
They was going crazy
See,
about
and that
that.
look, going back to what I just said a second ago, right? I haven't seen none of that. Like I haven't seen because I don't really like, I have been a little busy, so I haven't been on YouTube that much this week. But I haven't seen nobody crashing out, and I'm happy about that because I don't want to.
Oh
I
no,
don't
they
want to see the hate. I don't
oh no,
want to
they
see.
was crashing out. Brooklyn talking about how can she have get a bigger deal than Caitlin Clark? This is ridiculous. What is Nike doing? I said, oh,
mm-hmm. They're going in on Nike.
I do
they
not
going
understand people that act like that, bro. That's weird.
Nike don't know what they doing. They fumbling the bag. I said, oh Lord.
Oh, now they don't. They knew what they was doing when they gave Caitlyn a deal, though. Now they don't know
Yeah.
what they're doing.
Now they
Okay.
don't know what they're doing. That's what they said. It's such weird behavior. I've liked a lot of players in my life, and I ain't never been that weird. I don't know where they get. I don't.
Yeah.
This is the
I can
type
tell
of
you
thing
what it
that.
is. Okay, Mo3.
Nah, go ahead. You go.
I could tell you what it is. A lot of people, don't want to say it, but I'm gonna just keep it real. So, a lot of listen, in the men's game, obviously we know the history of basketball in general, where they, if they wanted to keep the teams all white. Okay, and then at some point they had to let the talent in, right?
Right.
They said,
I
"Fuck it."
remember.
They had to let the
I'm
talent in.
from the South. Yes.
So at this point, they kind of accepted that black people are the best basketball players, right? We are the top. We the alpha in basketball, in sports in general. But we talking about basketball, right? In the girls' game, this is like their Jordan, right? This is their way to say no. Like we're dominant. We could dominate now, right? We could be the alpha. That's who Caitlyn is for them. Caitlyn is the girl, like the white girl that's gonna come and dominate because can't no guy do it, right? Larry Bird is only one Larry Bird, right? Larry Bird was their guy, and then it wasn't no Larry Bird after Larry Bird, right? They had to just accept Jordan, LeBron, and the names and list goes on. So it's right now in the girls' game, Caitlyn is that for them. That's why you see the numbers and everything going up, because it's like we got one. We're dominant. You think? Let's be clear.
You own to something, bro.
Think about it. In this world, in America, with and listen, I'm just being honest here. I just speak the truth. I love whites. Don't think this is me coming at the whites. I'm just telling the truth. But in this world, with these types of whites we have, you think they want to admit that they inferior at something? Like, they don't want to admit that shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
They just have to, because we nice at sports. It is what it is, right? You gotta give it up to us. So in the women's game, they got one that's like, in their eyes, could stand toe to toe with a black girl and even bust a black girl ass. So it's like now they could be superior again, like in sports. They don't have to just take the back seat and be like, pick me, or I'm just here to be the shooter. I'm the token white guy. Like, they don't have to be that no more. They could be the dominant. They could be like, nah, I'm the shit. You lucky to play with me. It's like that type of energy. So that's who Caitlyn is for them, and they don't want to let it go. That's why they're afraid. Juju is coming. That's why they're trying to diminish Juju Light. Oh no, you're not as good as Caitlyn. Caitlyn has this record and that record. You don't you can't come for her records, and that's all it is.
Hey, guess what, bro?
I think that's...
I was just gonna say this. Guess what, bro? And that's why it's not such a big thing to us, because we done seen so many stars that we just like, why y'all acting like that?
Exactly. we like Caitlyn too. We just not gonna worship her. Like, not gonna worship Caitlyn, but she nice.
I think that's just a component of it. It's the major component of it, but there's another component to it that people are missing, because there was a Caitlyn before Caitlyn that wasn't manufactured. Like, the reason I say Caitlyn is manufactured, because Caitlyn has been around. The same Caitlyn, the way even her percentages, like the way she was shooting the ball in the way she played in the WNBA is the same way she played at Iowa. Is nothing really different about her. The numbers are slightly down, but it's like a couple percentages off. It's not like, oh, she was shooting 50%, now she's shooting 30. No. She shot 30. She shot what, 37% in college. She shot what, 34 in it's not that big of a difference. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be some type of, so it's the same. She was turning the ball over the same way in college. She was doing the same thing. But nobody cared about her for 2.5 years. Why? Because they already had somebody that they didn't need to manufacture. Her game spoke for itself, and that was Paige Beckers.
It was. I knew that.
And she was winning all the awards. She was on the cover of magazines. She was on this, getting all the NIL deals. She was the biggest thing. Everybody was talking about it. She was going on sports shows, and she was the media darling until she did something that they was like, oh no. When she did that acceptance speech, the same, basically the same copy and paste speech that Caitlyn just did.
Right.
That made everybody turn on her.
Not to cut you off, because I want you to keep going.
They started looking for somebody else.
I want you to keep going, but I wanna highlight the fact that why everybody keep acting like those was Caitlyn words, like she don't got a handle, like that they didn't say, hey, say this, because this is what fuck out of it. The game 03.
When I was hearing it, it sounded just like Paige's speech, except for the fact that Paige actually feels like that.
Yeah, Paige actually meant that shit. Not to say she don't, because we don't know her feelings.
Her brother, she has a mixed brother, and her stepmom that she's been with is black. So she has black. So she, you know what I'm saying? Like that's the way she grew up. She grew up like that. So she actually really does feel like that. So nobody told her to say none of that stuff. She just said it because that's how she really feel.
Yeah, that was on her heart.
That wasn't no speech. She didn't write it down, nothing. You could tell by the, you know what I'm saying, the acceptance, like she just came out. You know what? We need to talk about this right here. because
Come on.
she felt
Talk
she
about
felt like, oh, I'm getting all this hype here. Y'all here to celebrate me and all this stuff. But hey, how about we celebrate them other people too?
yeah.
That's why I felt like that time thing was a sham. It's disingenuous to me because you over here get your acceptance speech talking about some some privilege thing when
I'm not sure. T.
you didn't
Kamilla,
even deserve it.
any of y'all know
Right.
know the answer to this question? I don't know.
I don't know if Paige's biological mother
Good night,
had
ADP.
mixed children. I'm not sure.
I don't
They don't really
I don't
talk
know. I'm
about
not
her
sure.
much.
I don't really know
I
about
don't
her
know.
biological mom.
They only I know when her and her mom and her dad split, she ended up going with her dad, and then her dad married a black woman.
Yeah.
And then she has a little brother with him.
Yeah.
So I don't know. They don't really talk. Even though I know I've seen her biological mother at events, they don't really talk about her, you know? So I don't know what was going on with that, you know?
Yeah, she
It's usually something going on when you don't go with your mama, you know?
yeah. So
Mhm.
she basically in Paige's eyes, her stepmom is her mom.
Right.
Right.
She's pretty much raising her, even though you know your mom, but you in the house with your stepmom every day. So, but yeah, I'm not sure.
But yeah, but I peeped that trend. Like when she made that speech, I could have seen it coming too. Once the speech was going on and everybody, I'm like, oh, this is not gonna go over well. And sure enough, they started looking for another candidate. So once they didn't really want to they didn't gravitate towards Caitlyn right away because her game, like they needed to justify why her, because her game compared to Paige's game is not it's not even close. Like
Yeah.
it's not even close. Like you look, it's basically like comparing somebody, like it's no, like what you said earlier, there's no flaw in the game. Like what do you, and this girl right here got a bunch of flaws, and you're gonna be like, oh, we choose her over her. So they needed, like, the best thing that could happen that could have happened for them was that Paige got injured and sat out the whole year. And then the next best thing was the actual thing with Angel Reese. That right there made them put their arms up in the frenzy, like
make them skyrocket.
Yeah, that made
Yeah.
them, you know what I'm saying? So it was like a perfect storm, but I knew they wasn't gonna go back to Paige when she started talking like that. And then, once she started talking like that, then people start doing research, like, why is she saying something like that? So they start looking, she has a black stepmom. She has black mixed siblings. Then they start like, oh no. Yeah, so I think that's the part right there. That's like,
Thank you,
it's
ADP.
the part,
Appreciate it.
the part you're talking about is more.
Another thing,
You better come up on a panel next time, ADP. I don't want to hear no bullshit.
Another thing, Mo3, they use Angel to blow up the player they wanted, but they didn't expect her to blow up too.
Yep.
It was a perfect storm. They didn't expect her to continue to blow up. No, they thought
they
was
was
going
gonna
to
crush Angel, and that was gonna be the end of her.
Right.
Nope. Now you got to deal with this girl. Now you mad because you wanted the hater. Y'all wanted the hater, and now y'all mad because now y'all got to deal with her.
Right, bro. That's why they mad. That's why all the trolls come. That's why all the trolls that we don't know where they coming from. All these people the people that say they don't know where. I'm not real fans. Well, who are they?
But look, here's the bright side though. This brought all of us together, right? Like the part of the reason why I defend Angel so hard. Part of the reason why I defend Angel so hard is two reasons. One, I didn't like the fact that of how much racism she was getting. The racism. I'm gonna protect my people always, and I'm one of those people that's all black everything. Like if I could support, like I want to see black people successful and whatever it is you're doing now. You got to do your part. Like
Right.
for example, if Angel Reese wasn't a good basketball player, I wouldn't be a fan. I wouldn't be a fan just because she's a black woman. No. So she got to do her part and actually bring something to the table. And if you bring something to the table, I'll do my part and I root for you and I talk shit for you and I argue with these fans for you. I do that too. So
but bro, when have
yeah.
black people ever hated? When have black people ever liked scrubs? Come on, bro. We don't do that.
Exactly. That's my point. But I'm saying basketball. I'm talking about any, like, if you a lawyer, a politician, whatever. I'll back you, but you got to be good at your job too.
Right,
like
right.
I can't.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna just support you just because you black. Is what I'm saying.
Of course not. Yeah.
I'm for all black people, and I want all black people to be successful. But you still got to be good at whatever it is you trying to do. Whatever it is your job is, you got to bring something to the table for me to support you. I'm not gonna just support you and you terrible at what you're doing. You know what I'm saying?
That's fact.
Yeah, that's fact. Yeah.
And another thing, you know what? Because I was on the fence with Angel. I'm like, yeah, she's good, but it was a few games at Maryland that I seen. I was like, I don't know about this one. But then, like, when she transferred to LSU that season right there, I was like, oh my God, I was sold on this girl. I'm like, oh man, 25 and 15 on
50% shooting,
50% shooting
on a new team,
and she did it with swag.
And she's a top defender, and she brought them their first championship.
She out there arguing with girls on the court.
Listen,
doing dances.
Yeah, telling them they too little. I'm like, and she did that with an unranked team. That team was like people like to say, oh, she went to a stacked team. What stacked team? They was unranked.
Yeah.
That we were unranked.
An unranked team that never won anything before.
That's why I tell people, to your point, Mo3, that's why I tell people, okay, wait for season 2, because that's where she's gonna be comfortable. Wait till she tell one of these stars, you already seen what she did. It was like the 4th game of the season when she knocked over this girl in Liberty. I forget her name. I'm terrible with names tonight. And she did the look on the floor. Remember that famous look where she did the little dog look on the floor with the MVP, just like can you imagine her like telling a star you too little, like when she did the Melissa Smith? She gonna be
man.
Season 2, she gonna be talking her shit to some people y'all like.
That was crazy. She sunned her, that was crazy.
That was a perfect storm too, because Melissa Smith hit her with
twice the size.
Look, Melissa hit her with the "you too small," and she didn't even see it because she was running the other way. So somebody she didn't know. Somebody told her.
She was like,
that
what?
was a perfect storm.
She was like, what? Hold on. All right.
That's a fact.
Started bullying her. That was crazy right there, bro.
I was like, any player that, I'm an LSU fan, so, and we love swagger players, man. That's our thing, man. You got a little swagger.
But I seen another game at my bad for cutting you. I seen another game at Maryland. That was the first game that I seen that made me like, let me watch it some more. Like at first I was like, but I don't know. But this was the game that I was like, let me watch it some more. It was a game just similar to that Indiana game where she was playing somebody and some girl was talking mad trash to her. And she was like, what? I think the girl only had like 6 points or something. She's like, yo, you got like 6 points. You talking? She's like, hold up. All right. She started going on. She started cursing at her, talking about fuck wrong with this girl.
Yeah, I know what you're talking
started
about.
Going in. She's like, all right, bruh. She dropped
not
like
cut like that. Was that you not cut like that?
Something like that. I was like, what?
So to answer this question, Craig Stringer, what Mo3 is talking about, Mo3 is correct. So what he's talking about is, so before that game, Caitlin was gaining fame because of her deep threes, and Angel was gaining fame. Angel was actually more famous than Caitlin at the time.
Yeah.
So what happened was Caitlin had just beat South Carolina, And then that became, well, after she beat South Carolina, her fame started to skyrocket a little more. And then she beat Louisville, I believe. And then once she was meeting, once her and LSU started to meet a day before or the same day, both like, you know, ESPN blew it up. They blew up that game, and then this is supposed to be in everybody's eyes Caitlin's championship. That's what everybody thought was going to happen. And then once LSU beat Iowa and Angel did the famous, people lost their minds. People lost their minds. They started hating Angel. You know, how could she chase her around? She went too far. Like, it was all like, and I said this on a podcast months ago, but I'm gonna say it again now. We on minds. I think what happened when Angel did the ring and started pointing to her finger, I think people took that personal because they almost took it like she was doing it to them in the TV screen. Like, people took it personal as if Angel was doing it to them because it was their superhero, right? It's their star.
But Brooke, let me get this in before you finish. Let me get this in. Let me tell you how hypocritical these people are.
Mm-hmm.
In 2019, when the LSU football team won the national championship, it was probably the late third quarter. I don't know. Y'all not football guys, but
no, I'm listening. Listen, I'm a sports guy. Gotta talk to me.
It was the late third quarter, and Joe Burrow ran up to the sideline of his opponent and pointed to the ring finger, because that's what we do at LSU. The game was not even over. He was telling them boys y'all about to ring me. Talking shit. And everybody said it was swagger. Joe got swag. Joe Burrow got swag. Cool. Everything.
It's cool when they do it. It's a problem when I do it.
Yeah. I mean, the game was not even over, bro. It was about the late third or maybe the early fourth quarter. He said, you know y'all about to ring me.
Oh, they talking about Alyssa talking about what you talking about, Mo3.
Yeah, that sounds about right. You say, fuck you talking to? Fuck wrong with her?
So evidently, it was just y'all just don't like when we do it, I guess. That's the only thing
Exactly. When we do it, it's too far. And that's what I was saying. Going back off of your point, though, Lakeisha, it wasn't the fact that we did it. It was the fact that we did it to her, and then all of America took it personal. Because it's like, how dare you? How dare you? You have no class. Right? So going back to your earlier point, I'm gonna land the plane with this, bro. 3. Going back to your earlier point, Lakeisha, about they damn, I forgot what I was gonna say. I lost it. Yeah, Mo 3.
And hold on before you say that too. The baseball team for LSU did the same thing when they won their natty. The game was not even over. They were showboating.
Oh, I got it back. Going off your point, Lakeisha, about how that incident made Angel skyrocket, right? Made both of they wasn't expecting Angel to skyrocket with Caitlin, but that's what happened. They started hating Angel, so that's why she said I play the villain. They started hating Angel so much just off of that one event, right? And that made us all love her. We was all rooting for her, happy for her, you know what I'm saying? But just that one event, like you said, that was a perfect storm.
She played them, and that's why she mad. Angel played them.
Right, Angel was smart. Look how she capitalizing. Angel just capitalizing.
Them.
That's a
fact. Ahead, continue with it. You know.
That's a fact.
You don't want gonna look like a fool at the end of this because I ain't doing you nothing.
But that just goes to show you they didn't. That was like some spur. That's how you know it was a spur of the moment thing. They just picked up on it because just like you said earlier on Brooklyn, Angel was already a bigger star than Caitlin.
Yeah.
When that happened. So that they didn't do their due diligence. Like, hold up, why wouldn't they think that she was just gonna, like, her star was just gonna go out? She's a bigger star. It's not like they was on the same level or she was lower. She was above her already. Yeah. So all that thing was that helped Caitlin to rise up to her level. You know what I'm saying? Somewhat, because now she done went to another stratosphere. But I'm just saying, but I don't understand that's how you know it was a spur of the moment. They didn't know what they didn't know nothing about Just like you could tell that nobody watch it because nobody know what we're talking about. When they watch Angel, they like, oh man, she's a terrible player. Look at her field goal percentage. But we know that's an anomaly. That's the
Right.
worst she has ever played in her
Ever been.
entire
Yeah.
That's
life.
how you know they
But
don't
then,
actually watch her games. They don't
right,
actually watch her.
not only is it the worst she ever been, this shows you that they don't know basketball. Because again, it makes sense. It makes sense to me why it's the worst she ever been. I break it down. Angel Reese is 6'3". She's not the biggest player on the floor, right? But her game is bully ball. That's her favorite way to play. Even if, why do you think every time somebody get a layup at and one, who's the first person to jump up and flex? Right?
Wait.
Angel,
Hold up. Let me stop you real quick before you finish. I don't think that's her favorite way to play. I think that's Kim Mulkey made her play that way. Because she wasn't playing that way in Maryland. And just like Lakeisha said, a few times she tried to not play that way. Mulkey was like, get your ass on the bench.
He did. That's a fact.
That's a good point.
But go ahead though. I just didn't want you to like. I don't want people to think that's her like that's her game. That's not really her game.
No, right. I'm not saying that's all she could do. I'm not saying that's all she could do. But what I'm saying is she loves the physical play, like more than she loves physical play more than finesse play, right? Finesse play. What she's learning now, where I was just giving her props with the fadeaway. That's cool to her. Even if she can hit you with that all game and it's gonna be like cool to her, but she go body you up. She go do something, body you up. She gonna really like it's that brings a dog out of her. She loved that shit. So that's what I'm saying. That makes sense why she struggled because she's not the biggest player on the floor. This player is bigger than her. Now, if she was the biggest player on the floor, then she could just play her way and it'd be like she just playing her regular game. The fact that she's in the league, she went from college to the pros where these girls are grown women, right? They done had babies, some of them, they done got grown woman body, whatever. They grown, these are grown women you going against, and they bigger than you. She had to learn more skills than just bully ball. Like bully ball is not gonna just be successful against bigger, taller women, right? That's where it's not an even matchup. It's already you're already at a disadvantage because you're smaller than me, and now you're trying to bully me. If I'm BG, if I'm somebody, I'm gonna just, you know what I mean. So it's like she just had to learn. Okay, I need to adjust, and that's what she's doing. That's why I said year 2 is gonna be different. She's comfortable. She already got a feel for the league. Like you said, it's the worst she ever played. The world hasn't seen Angel Reese yet. The world hasn't seen what Alyssa B was just talking about. Talking shit, what you were just talking about, Mo3. The world hasn't seen that yet. And when they see that, and here's another thing, and I'm gonna land my plane with this one. A lot of people don't realize what makes Angel Reese great. The people who don't understand Angel Reese is one of them rare players that's great at the shit that's not on the stat sheet, right? And what makes her great is when she playing her best, she also fills up the stat sheet. But the things that make her amazing is not on the stat sheet. And that's why people don't understand her game. Once people, like how you said, Mo3, earlier, you said that when you first seen her, you ain't understand it. You ain't get it. And then you started watching her and you seen a game and you was like, oh, that's it right there. That's who Angel Reese is. Angel Reese is not somebody that you could just get right away because she don't have all the flash and all of the whatever. But what she does have don't show up on the stat sheet. And she do that better than anybody. So that's what makes it so amazing.
Yeah, and this might not be a popular opinion, but I always felt like she got robbed for AP Player of the Year that year too, because those numbers and efficiency, like those numbers was like off the chart. Like to have those numbers and still be a top 10 defensive player, like. I don't know. I feel like they just didn't want to give it to her. Like that was. I feel like she should have got it, but that's just my opinion.
Listen, man, we love unpopular opinions over here. This is the perspective where you give your perspective, right? And one thing that I love about to me perspective is this is my perspective on perspective. Is it's when you put thought into whatever it is you about to talk about, right? You put some thought into it, and it comes from a unique place. It's not what everybody. It's not how everybody feels, or it could be how everybody feels, but it's not based off how everybody feels. It's based off of something that you thought about, and you said, you want to know what? This is how I feel, and it might be an unpopular opinion, but this is my perspective. So we love unpopular opinions over here, man. It just means that you put some thought into what you was about to say, and you taking a risk. You standing on what you stand on, right? Because I'm not one of those people. I'm not one of those people who need anybody to agree with me. If I thought about it and I feel this way, I'm gonna say it, even if the whole room disagree. I'm cool with that. I still feel comfortable in what I'm saying.
Yeah, because during the season, once she broke the double record and just demolished it, I was like, okay, she definitely gonna get it for sure. So I was kind of shocked when she didn't get it. I was like, oh man.
Yeah.
And for me, Brooke, the first thing they have to pass for me. I love stats. Don't get me wrong. They got to pass that eye test for me. They got to
That's a
I have
fact.
to see it. That they have to pass that test, and then I go look at the stats and be like, okay,
Absolutely.
am I backing up what I'm seeing, and I'm really seeing what I'm looking at? But some people do the reverse. They go straight to stats, and then they like, oh, that person's trash. No, you gotta watch.
I mean, however you do it is your prerogative, but to me, like I said, stats is a very small, minute part of the game. It just gives you an idea of what you're looking at, right? It gives you an idea because sometimes the eye test don't even tell you everything, right? Like going back to that player that we just saw from Seton Hall, right? She looks amazing, but the reason why I'm guessing she looks amazing is because she is super senior. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That could have a little bit to do with it. You know what I mean? But again, I'm not taking nothing away from Shorty because she might really turn the corner too. So we gotta wait and see. So stats give you a glimpse into what you're looking at. But you, like you said, Lakeisha, you absolutely gotta combine them both and have that eye test.
And I'm gonna tell you the same thing. I would say, let's use Sonya Citron. I'm not a Notre Dame fan, so I don't watch every game. But as I start to watch more games, because the way you can't really judge Sonya Citron by watching one or two games.
Right.
You have to watch multiple games and see how much she helps them defensively, or you miss it. You'll just go by, oh, she had 7 points. Oh hell, what the hell I'm gonna do with that? So
yeah.
You gotta players like that have a defensive prowess. That's probably why a lot of people too. Angel has a defensive prowess too. Those players, the casual fan might not pick up on it because they like, I don't see nothing too much.
They need to see some flash.
Right.
They think that's basketball, but it's not.
So it don't be shocking me sometimes that some people be like, I don't get it. I get it. It's okay. You don't have to get it.
Yeah, you don't got to get it.
Yeah.
Listen, Mo3, I think this comment for you. I think he said Brooklyn, but I think he's talking about the comment you said about Angel Reese.
He said Brooklyn move. No, he said Brooklyn move Reese photo, please. I'm trying to focus on the conversation. Laugh out loud.
Nah, we gonna leave Reese photo there because you probably wasn't here in the beginning, Mike. And one thing that's annoying the shit out of me is these old ass men worrying about what Angel Reese is wearing. They want to talk about how much she's starving for attention. Look at this girl. This is a beautiful girl, right? She's not starving for not yours, not your creepy old man that's worrying about what she's wearing or anybody else's attention. She's living her life. She's a 22-year-old woman, right? And if she want to wear some short shorts, let her wear the short short. In fact, I wasn't gonna do this today, but I'm gonna do it. Mo3 and Lakeisha, hold me down real quick. Let me pull this up.
Okay.
I wasn't gonna do this, but I'm gonna do it.
He about to do it.
What Mike is talking about though?
I think he's talking about the AP award and the joint. I don't know.
Yeah, but I think that's because she was in the conversation because people the commentators during games that I was watching her playing was talking about how she could win it.
Oh no, Mike is talking about how Angel is looking so pretty up that he's trying to focus on what we talking about.
Oh no, I think Mo3 talking about the comment on the bottom.
On the screen.
Yeah, on the screen.
Oh, okay.
Nah, that's where I first got the idea, because I was like, oh yeah, and then they started putting her numbers up and how many she's going for the double record and all. So I was like, oh, that made me like really lock in, because I'm like, oh, she could do something special. So I started like watching every single game, like to see like what she was gonna be doing. That's how I know about the when South Carolina cared more about breaking her double record streak and more about that than getting the win. They went in the locker room and that's what they celebrated. I'm like,
They
what?
did.
Yeah, they went in the locker room and they said, oh, you know what? This the best thing about today is Angel Reese didn't get her double. I'm like, that's what y'all
it's funny when you got Don
jumping up
Staley
and
trying
down
to
and
stop
popping
you.
champagne and shit. I'm like, oh man.
Let me tell you, Mo 3. You know you have arrived when you got Don Staley trying to stop you from getting a double. Like for real. I'm popping the champagne.
Yeah, they was happy as hell, jumping around, partying. Yeah. I'm like, oh no. I'm like, this is crazy.
Yeah, because I mean, she had been on a streak. I mean, like since the season before, you know, she was double. She broke the record that year that they won the championship.
She smashed the record.
Yeah.
She did the same. So that's another reason why I know that people weren't watching her before. They just started watching her in the WNBA, and they like, oh, where did this record come from? Like that's never been a thing before. And I'm like, oh man, these people are crazy, man.
I bet. So this
in college.
This kind of inspired some of, you know, obviously the creepy ass men inspired me talking about Angel and what she's wearing, right? But I watched this video, and in this video, I don't think none of these girls is wearing anything inappropriate, to be honest with you. I think all this is fine, me personally. But this reminded me of Angel, because I'm like, if Angel got the same thing on, right? Because as you can see, some of the girls, you can see the legs, right? Some of the girls that you're gonna see is gonna have dresses that come right under the cheeks, right? And then some of the girls, like, because this is y'all all seen this on YouTube before. It's the guy that's sitting still and moves and scares them. Some of the girls' dresses gonna pop up. And I was watching this, and I was watching this with my girl, and I was like, yo, I'm talking to my girl. I'm like, yo, I said, if Angel Reese is wearing these same clothes, they acting like she's starving for attention, or you know, she's some hoe or some thought or whatever the case may be. But I'm like, look at all these girls out here with the same type of clothes on, and don't nobody think they starving for attention or they thoughts or anything like this. So this kind of inspired what I'm talking about today. Look at some of the clothes these girls is wearing. Look at their dresses, how they pop up. Look how much leg is showing and all this. And I don't think none of them is wearing nothing inappropriate. But if Angel Reese wears the same exact shit, she's starving for attention.
It's because she's too aesthetically pleasing.
Hey, there you go. There you go.
That's normal 20-year-olds.
Normal shit. Now picture Angel Reese wearing the same shit they wearing. She look at us, too much leg. It's too much skin. Excuse me. It's too much skin. She's starving for attention.
The old girl boo's about to come out. But it's okay.
Ain't nobody making videos about these girls starving for attention.
Being thoughts, huh?
And being thoughts, and it's too much skin. That's what I was thinking when I was watching this. And the funny thing is, I don't think that they wearing nothing inappropriate. But like I said, you put Angel Reese in them same clothes, and it's pandemonium online. Oh, she needs to wait. Shut up. You need to get off her dick. That's what you need to do.
She need to wear some coveralls. Yeah, I know.
So that's why Angel Reese is on the screen right now, because all the people that's on her penis, I want them to see this is Angel Reese don't dress the same every day. And it's like, y'all don't never give her credit when she outside looking like this. Where the credit at?
Brooklyn. Mike said that's because they all built like walls.
Mike be causing. Yo, Mike, tell me if you can. I took the authentication off. Authentication. So tell me if you
Mike's
could.
so bad.
Tell me if you could get on the panel, Mike.
But that's
That's the
you
same
know.
thing That's the same thing I wanted to say. Mike just said it for me.
And see, Brooklyn, we've always had this problem. Black women have always had this problem of being, they view us as we're too curvy, and so we could have on the same dress as another person, but it look different on us, and they gonna shame us for it because we got assets.
Exactly.
So everybody else look like a little baby girl. Oh, look at her in her little sundress. Cool. Look at her little baby girl. Oh, you a thought. You a prostitute. God damn, I got the same sundress on.
Right. So that's why I'm gonna always advocate and stand up and get that bullshit out of here. That's some bullshit, man. The problem ain't Angel Reese. The problem is all those creepy ass men looking at Angel Reese like that. Because I'm not looking at her like that. I'm not worrying about her skin and what she's wearing. I'm worrying about how much rebound she's gonna get and how much better she's gonna be in year 2. And that's what I'm worried. I'm worried about the deal she's closing and the way she's trailblazing for women. I'm worried about the fact that she's 22 and she's already a role model for little girls. Like, that's crazy. Like, I'm worried about that. People are more focused on whatever they want to find negative to say about Angel and not focusing on the fact that she ain't commit no crimes. She not out here breaking no laws. I don't know. I think y'all focused on the wrong thing.
They want her to strap down all like mama. I said that earlier in the chat. My mom always said, if you got it, hell, flaunt it, goddamn it. Ain't your problem that they can't handle it. I mean,
facts.
Oh, of course they like the Daisy Dukes. They invented the Daisy Dukes. They just mad because we wore it better. That's all.
That's all.
I can't. Like I say, Angel doing a thing. You can't stop nobody, Cash. I wouldn't stop it. Hell.
That's it. But that's the reason why Angel is my backdrop today, man. Like, people so worried about what she got on or what she wearing. Well, look what she got on today, man. Get off her dick.
They got people out there in Brooklyn still say, "Oh my God, she still got too much out."
Right. Look at it. She too much. She need to cover up. But won't say that about nobody else.
I know. But that's my thing about the WNBA. That's my thing about the fandom and all that. What do y'all want? Y'all said y'all didn't like
I agree, Mike.
Y'all didn't like the hard look. Now you're getting the soft look and you still complaining.
Got a problem with that. What's funny? And again, I brought this up. I think I brought this up on one of my other shows. One of my friends I was talking to, a female, and she was telling me she's not in the basketball, she's not in the WNBA, so she was telling me what her friends was telling her about the WNBA, and they was telling her that these girls are showing skin for attention. And I'm like, nah. I was like, that's not what they doing. I said, because I was like, on the court, the jerseys are the same. They're not showing any more extra skin on the court. And I said, off the court, the only thing they do is in the beginning of the game is like a fashion show, is a runway. But outside of that, I don't see anybody showing no skin for attention. But it's just like you just got certain people that just don't watch, and they just gonna say whatever negative thing they're gonna say without having any facts behind what they saying. So unfortunately, you just gonna have that. So
yeah, because hear Shaq tell it, that's what he want them to do.
Right? Yeah, Shaq want them to
Shaq went a little too far now.
Shaq said, "You imagine you in the new booty shorts."
yeah. Even though I understand what Shaq was saying, he went too far. Like I think the girls. Right, I think the girls should do what they doing now and just show their feminine side. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, that's part of the reason why I'm here too. I like knowing the fact that some baddies can ball. You don't think I seen Rikea Jackson and I'm like, who's that? Oh, and she could ball too. Oh, I'm interested. Deja Kelly, I'm interested. You know what I mean? That makes you interested. So I like the fact that these girls are showing their feminine side. It just make you want to, as a, you know, it brings in a casual male fan. That's why another question that I'm gonna bring back up, I asked on one of my previous shows. I'm gonna bring it back up and try to make it a main topic. Is how do you get the casual woman fan? Because that don't work for women. That works for men. For women, that ain't gonna bring the casual woman fan in.
No,
So we gotta figure out what brings in that.
I think it would work because it's also been proven that women also like to see women, feminine women. They don't like to see for the most part, they don't like to see masculine women because they like to it's just like it's for the one of the reasons why men are into sports, because people like to relate to the things that they're into.
That makes sense.
You know what I'm saying?
Or you want to see
men
somebody
gravitate-
doing something that you know you wanted to do, like the highest level. So that makes sense. I see what you mean.
So if you be like, okay, yeah, if they're like me, but if they're like basically like masculine, they're like, oh, I'm not masculine. Why am I what? You know what I'm saying? That's why look at what females watch.
Yeah.
Like the Desperate Housewives and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? That's what they watch. That's what they watch. That's what they're into. So I believe that would a more feminine league would bring in more female viewers, because
Right.
it's already been proven that females like to watch feminine things just like men like to watch masculine things.
Like you're right, Mo3, because I'm telling you, I'm the sports person. I love sports. That's my thing. But my mama and my sister are not like me. But what brought them into it was the femininity of Angel Reese, because in their mind, they just wrote off the WNBA as, oh, them girls be looking hard. Oh,
Exactly.
I don't want to watch that. But then when they start seeing, and you know, my sister's younger than me, about 15 years younger than me. That's not much of our age gap. She's a social media person. So before she even watched Angel Reese dribble, she was following her because of the style and the fashion and the TikToks and all that stuff. It just so happens,
Yeah.
she goes to LSU too. Oh, okay, I'm gonna start watching, and she's feminine too. Because I'm telling you, me and my sister had to convince our mother. She was like, I thought all of them were LGBTQ, and we was like, every one of them not. Yeah, I thought it was 100%. No, Mama, all of them are not. Really? Like, yeah, no. So yeah, even my mama, 70 years old, wants to see. She loved the runway of them coming into the game. She wants to see them come in like women. So
it's
it's
just human
appealing to
nature.
them.
It's just human nature. People want to relate to what they're watching. If they can't relate to what they're watching or participating in, they don't want to watch or participate in it because it's not relatable to them. It's the same thing for any type of entertainment, whether it be movies, music, sports. It's just the way it is. It's just human nature.
Yeah.
I agree.
So listen, I can hear K-Sap voice in the back of my head saying, yo, 80s, you done been on for 3 hours, man. It's time to wrap.
It's been 3 hours, player.
So I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna get Mo 3, Lakeisha final thoughts, and we just gonna wrap it up. I'm gonna try to come with another good show for y'all soon. Y'all see I'm building, I got topics now and all that. So
yeah, I see you.
Hey man, I'm trying to step it up, man. And I got some, like I said, I got segments. Those are just topics. I got on top of the topics, I got segments that I'm gonna start bringing to the show. Y'all gonna enjoy them. Trust me.
Yeah, man. I'll go first then. Or you go? No, I'll go first. Yeah, I would. That's one of the things that that first caught my eye when I was on YouTube and I seen 80s go the perspective is going live. I'm like, okay, all right, boom. I clicked it on because I was on YouTube on my game console at first, and I watched like half the show on there, huh?
What you play?
I I wasn't playing anything. I usually I got a my console that I got is a Switch. I use it
Okay.
for like YouTube and stuff, but I do my
Okay.
gaming on PC. I do
Got you. Okay.
on Steam and on an Xbox.
Okay.
But I was like, yeah, I like this setup, man. You got topics. You like let me see, is this gonna be organized? Cause I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna hold you. At first, I was just gonna pop in, watch a little bit, give my likes, and dip out. Oh, and the main reason why I want to subscribe on that account, because that account I'm not subscribed on it. So I wanted to subscribe on it. I don't even know. I was surprised it popped up on the feed because I'm like, oh, I'm not probably because I'm subscribed on to everybody else on there. I guess I don't know. But
Maybe.
yeah, but it just popped up like right there on my home. So I was just like, okay. So I was gonna I popped in, I subscribed, I liked it, and then I started peeping. I'm like, oh, yeah, I like this. Let me see where he's going with this. And he actually liked, because some people they show up with topics and then it goes out the window.
Yeah, they go
You know what I'm
random.
saying? But
Yeah.
you actually kept to it, and I'm like, oh, this is, you know what I'm saying? And it kept me engaged because when you talk about one topic too long, it could get kind of boring, and turn people off, and they might like get caught doing something else. You know what I'm saying? But it actually kept me here. You know what I'm saying? When you change topics and this and that, and the topics was different enough that it didn't really, they bled into each other enough that you could like for the transition, but but they were separate. I mean, they were different enough to stand on their own. So I like what you're doing here.
I appreciate that. The funny thing you say that too. I was again. Listen, I'm new, right? I just started my channel. I'm not KSAB's level, so I don't. When KSAB go live, pretty much soon as he go live, people start jumping in the chat. He start talking to people, whatever. He still do his little, his solo thing for a little while, and then he invite people up. When I go live, I don't know if anybody gonna come, so I ain't know if I was gonna be in here just talking to the camera, or people was going. So I didn't know what was gonna happen. So I say that to say I ended up freestyling at some point, basically, because the first topic I was getting into, right? I was by myself, so I'm getting into it. I'm talking about my thoughts, and then I saw people start to come in the chat. So then I invited up Uncle J.E. and Lakeisha, and I kind of just made it a group discussion. Right. And I was still gonna, like you said, I still kept to the topics, but that was like kind of me freestyling as I was going along, saying, all right, boom, I'm gonna do it like this, because I didn't know what was gonna happen. I didn't know it was gonna just be me, and I'm like, cool, it was just be me talking to y'all, and I get y'all my thoughts. Or I didn't know it was gonna be a full panel. I didn't know it was gonna be a panel with 10 or a panel with, like, I didn't know. So I was just kind of just like going with the flow. And once I saw people jump in here, I was like, I bet we make this. Because you know me, Lakeisha, I like this. I like having conversations. I'm not one of those people that just want to talk to the camera for hours. That's not me. Once I get my thought out, I don't got nothing else to say. I'm that type of person. So the topics Mode 3 actually helped me. Because again, each one of these shows, it's probably like my 5th or 6th show now. Each one of these shows, I'm trying to learn and get better. So that's why I kept saying, I need topics, because I try to do the freestyle thing. I try to just get up here and just talk, and it's like, that's hard. I don't got that much to say. So when I come with topics, it's like, at least I could talk about this, I could talk about that. So this is actually I think this is my best show. This is
yeah, keeps you
this
focused.
wasn't my biggest show. My biggest show is when KSAP went live with me. I had a bunch more viewers, but this is my best show as far as like what Mode 3 said. This being a show where I was more organized, and I had like topics, things to talk about, transition, all that. And then like I said, I wasn't even gonna do it, but I just kept myself customizing how I was able to highlight a topic that I'm talking about. I was just gonna leave it like this and just talk about it. I said, I want to highlight the topic. So you know what I mean? I had thought about having an arrow to each one, but I said, that's too much. I'm gonna just leave it like that. But so I'm gonna get, again, I don't really want to spill too much of what I want to do. I want to surprise you guys, but where it says Brooklyn 80s, that's going to change when I have segments. Like, so for instance, like I said, one of my segments I'm going to do is called I Got Next, and I Got Next is going to highlight new players. So instead of saying Brooke, when I go into the segment portion of it, that's going to change to I Got Next. And then I'm gonna have somebody like Special K or Alicia or Chavez. Jay Burns, what's up, baby? You another one. I wanted you a Mo 3. Y'all might, we the young guy, we the young gunners, man. I wanted y'all to to be with me on this journey and shit. But anyway, so that's gonna change when I start getting into the segment thing. That's coming later. I got some cool shit for y'all. Like for instance, I got a segment called Coast to Coast. Coast to Coast is gonna be a rapid fire segment where it's like and that's gonna change from Brooklyn Ladies Baby to Coast to Coast. And it's like, say we talking about whatever topic. So right now it's Angel Reese. So I might just name, I might so basically I'm gonna say something and y'all gotta literally give me a one. It's not a opinion thing. It's not a feedback thing. It's literally a one-word answer. Mm-hmm. So it's like it's gonna be rapid fire. So it's like I'm gonna say something about Angel Reese. I might say LSU, right? And then you gotta tell me one word. And I might say I don't know. I might say unapologetically Angel. Like I might just say just different things that have something to do with whatever topic we talking about. Rapid fire. And then y'all gotta kind of give me the first thing to come to mind. So that's gonna be like a segment that I do in the future about whatever it is we talking about. You know what I mean? So that's just different things that I'm trying to bring to the channel. So this is I'm actually happy that I was able to have a successful show with topics because this is my first time doing it. So, you know what I mean? I want to take it to another level next time. So I appreciate that, Mo 3.
Jay Burns, I'll peep the vision. Yeah.
Listen, everybody subscribe too. Like Alyssa B.
Hit the like
if you
button.
haven't subscribed, if you watching this on the playback, subscribe, hit the like button. If you watching this in the chat and you ain't subscribed yet, what you doing? What you doing, man? You understand what I'm saying? Come holla at your boy. You know what I mean? Holla at me in the comments. Talk to me. I'll talk back. You know what I'm saying? It's your boy Brooklyn. I'm bringing that Brooklyn energy to the podcast game. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Subscribe, man. It's free. You want to close us out? Close us out, Lakeisha.
I'm with Mo 3. I like the keeping us on track. You know, sometimes we can go off to the left sometimes. Oh Lord. Sometimes it'd be fun to go off to the left. Then sometimes you're like, oh Lord, please pull us back from the depths of hell. But yeah.
Chris, what up, my brother Jay Burns?
but yeah, I think I like the concept, and then I also learned something because I didn't even know she got this award.
Yeah, a lot of people did.
Nobody said nothing. Yeah, I didn't even know she got that award.
Yeah, I didn't know about it either.
Yeah, let me highlight it again before we wrap up the show.
Yeah, I didn't even know.
Yeah, Angel Reese was put on the list, you know, with the likes of these people. You know, this is a power list. Angel Reese is one of the. This is. I want to highlight her too. This is Jazzy B World. Y'all probably seen her before. Y'all probably don't know her name, but she's a little girl that's always interviewing the celebrities. So shout out to her. Yeah, shout out to her, Jazzy B. She always have dope interviews on YouTube. Jazzy's World TV. Check her out. She's young and she doing it. You know what I mean? She one of them.
How many she got on YouTube? What they say up there?
Who Jazzy B?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Jazzy B doing it. She doing big things.
Lord,
Jazzy B, yeah. Y'all probably seen her before, just didn't realize. Just scrolling past, she interviewed all the biggest rappers, all the big, you know what I mean? Jazzy B, shout out to Jazzy B, man.
Right.
Let me see. I'm trying to go to the top of the list.
That up there.
Yeah, constant that.
That Kai been
so this
doing his thing, man.
To Kamilla Harris, Beyonce, Simone Biles. So this is the power list. This is some esteemed names on this list, right? And Angel Reese is also one of those esteemed names on this list. So that's why this is one of the things. One thing, all right, so this is another thing that I've noticed. You got to report the news, okay? Because This podcast I was supposed to do probably since the weekend. I was probably supposed to do this probably like since the weekend because but I was busy on the weekend. Me and my girl cleaned up a little bit. And then I also wanted to stop going late. Last week was messing me up. I was going live late and it was messing me up in the morning. So I say, you know what? I'm not going live late no more. I'm gonna try to go live. Like it's already 12:30, but we wrapping up. Before I was going live around now and ending at like 3. I can't do that. So anyway, this week I was more focused on sleep, which has been helping me out. I've been waking up with energy, everything been good. So I've been focusing on getting sleep this week. So anyway, I say all that to say I missed a few days. I was supposed to go live and do this show a few days ago, and I've noticed some of the things that I done changed the topics up. Some of the things I was going to talk about, other people talked about before, and it was things that nobody talked about, like the Kamilla thing. That's why I changed to Kamilla and Chennedy, because at first it was Kamilla 26-11. What she did a few days ago, but then they done talked about it on show page. I'm like, oh, they done talked about my topic. I said, all right, I'm gonna switch it up. I'm gonna switch it up a little bit. So one thing I noticed is if you got the news, you got to report the news, man, because you wait a day and you look online and everybody got it up, and I'm like, damn, like I was supposed to report that, but
you got to be ready to drop.
So I'm happy. I was a little nervous. I was like, somebody gonna report this before me. But nobody did. Thank God nobody did. So I was able to make this a part of I was able to make this the start off of my show and make this, a part of my show. So, and I don't have no issue with nobody reporting on this after me, before me, but I just wanted it was something I wanted to report on because I thought it was a big deal. You know what I mean? I thought it was fire. I thought it was a big deal. And like I said, everybody took and no hate though, no shade. I'm just keeping it real. Everybody talking about the Time magazine. Nobody talking about the Revolt's powerless. Let's start talking about the Revolt's powerless, because this is a pretty dope list. You know what I mean?
I agree.
One thing, Brooklyn, how long has Revolt been doing this?
That I don't know. We could do research and figure that out. That is a thought that crossed my mind, but I didn't research that, so I don't know. We gotta figure that out.
The only reason why I brought it up is because Time has only been doing it for 5 years.
Well, 5 years, yeah.
See, I didn't know that either.
I didn't know that either till I looked it up. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, now that you say that, I'm curious. See if you can find that out. Mo3. We talk about it on the next show.
The real one is the Sports Illustrated one. That's the one that I thought that they was making a big deal. That's what I thought it was. I thought it was the Sports Illustrated one.
And that's the one you said, the Asia one, right?
Right, Asia one.
Shout out to Asia for winning that.
That's been a long-standing one for a while.
They've been doing that for a long time, because Sports Illustrated, what's that? ESPN, right?
I don't know.
Yeah, if they might be.
I'm pretty sure they either they're ESPN spinoff, or
thank you, Donna Cox,
or they're owned by Disney. Put it like that. So it's all some Disney thing.
Yeah, you right, Mo3. They've been doing that Sports Illustrated thing since like the 50s. They've been doing that a long.
Yeah, that's the real one. So that's why I've never heard of this Time thing. I was this Time, and I was like, Time, because they wasn't saying Time at first until the interview. They were just saying she won Athlete of the Year. So I'm thinking that, you know what I'm saying, like she won like the real one, the ESPN one. I mean the Sports Illustrated one.
I know you ain't mean no shade when you said it. It was just hilarious though. When you was like, I thought she won the real one.
Yeah, and then the other thing, I don't know what panel it was. I don't know what panel I was on, but we was talking about this, and I was like, okay, so I say I get it. So this is because of the times. It's not like because of she the best athlete. It's because she's impacted the times that we are in right now for the WNBA. And they was like, yeah, that's why she won it. I said, okay, I can get with that. She can get the award for that. But when you say Athlete of the Year, I was thinking best athlete of the year. That's what I was thinking at first. But I understand it's the times, and they talking about the times. You know, the times we in. So I got it.
All right, man. We gonna wrap it up. That's the show, man.
All right,
All
go to
right,
bed,
man.
Brooklyn. You gotta go to work.
Yeah, I gotta go to work in the morning.
All right, man. Good
Listen,
show. See
man.
you later.
Thanks, Brody. Listen, man, I appreciate everybody for pulling up. I appreciate everybody who joined the panel. I appreciate everybody that's in the chat gang. What's up? I appreciate everybody that's gonna watch this back on the playback gang. What's up? Everybody, have a good night. God bless. Stay safe, and see you on the next one. Peace.
All right, peace.